Good morning, afternoon, and night to wherever you live. How's everyone's Saturday? Doing well, that's good. I went to bed a little bit late last night, so I'm a little sleepy, but I'm sure I'll wake up. Got some new shoes, that's cool. I hope they're comfortable. Hey Laszlo, welcome. Hi Florian. This is your puzzle. We've got a bet cell, row 9, column 7. For those who are unfamiliar with the bet cell, all it is people like to bet on what that value will end up being in the final solution. And if you get it right, then you get to say, "Yay, I was right." So it's all in good fun. Mark bets whatever Florian bets. That's probably a good call. But I don't think Florian's going to bet on his own puzzle. Hey, Friar. Oh, hey, zetamath. You're feeling like a 4 today? zetamath, you're always a 10. I don't know. Mark agrees with me. Oh, thanks, Casey. If you bet 10, you'd get it wrong. All right, so yes, you can have the links. Let's do that. Pin this one. Alrighty, let's get started on this puzzle. This is called Colorado 2.1 by Florian Wortmann. We've got normal Sudoku rules. We also have Antiknight. So for every single cell, whatever digit goes in that cell, let's say it's this one, you cannot repeat that digit in a knight's move away. So a knight's move as in chess. So that would be these cells here, which is where a knight could move in chess. Those cells cannot match the same value as this center cell. And of course, this moves around with it, as you'd expect. And then, so those can't repeat. Obviously, these can't either, but they already couldn't because of the box. So these are the extra cells for this one. Not this. Let me do that right. Extra cells for this one that can't repeat. All right. We also have a single little killer on this main diagonal. So what that means is the sum of these 9 digits is 55. That's what that arrow, the arrow is pointing on the diagonal, and 55 is the sum. And we also have standard XV constraint with no negative constraint. So what that means is digits separated by a V sum to exactly 5. So if I put a 1, well, I'm in color mode. If I put a 1 here, I need to put a 4 here. So that those add to 5. And V is 5 in Roman numerals. That's how you remember that. x is 10 in Roman numerals, so that means that these add to 10. So if I put a 1 here, then I must put a 9 there. So this would be 9, 1, 4, 1, 4. That would all be forced. There's no negative constraint, so if I put a 1 and a 9 here, even though there's no x, that's fine. Not all the x's are given, or they may not all be given. So that would be valid. That's not violating any rules, even though there's no x. So those are the rules, and I'm going to try to get started here. I'm thinking the x's and v's are a very good place to start. I'm gonna start by just coloring all the v's blue, which would mean that they're a low digit. And by low, I mean 1 through 4, because you can't add to 5 with a digit 5 or higher. That should be pretty clear why. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to color. So there are 2 flavors of V's, right? So there's going to be the 1-4 flavor, and there's going to be the 2-3 flavor. Those are the 2 ways to add to 5. And we don't know what order they go in, but we do know that there are those 2 flavors. So I'm going to color based on those flavors. Ah, that needs to be blue. Thank you. And so any digit that is guaranteed to not be 5, so it's guaranteed to be 6 through 10, so not 5 and not blue, I'm going to color those orange. Let's start that way first, before I get into flavors. One of these is blue and one is orange. And actually, we have all 4 of our blues already in this row. So these 2 must be the orange, and these 2 are blue. Here, 1 is blue, 1 is orange. We know there's a 5 down here somewhere, because you can't put a 5 on an X at all. Let's see if I can figure this out. So we have a 5 and oranges left here. We have a 5 and oranges left here. One of these is a 5. So this is not 5, and it's not blue because we have all 4 blues. So this one's orange. Neither of these are 5. So if we this is a Knight's Rule strategy. So let me go over that, the anti-Knight. So let's imagine the 5 were here. Let's imagine there's a 5 here. Well, this cell sees, this cell here sees the 5 by anti-Knight, and this cell sees it by Sudoku. So neither of these 2 could be a 5. But it's the exact same thing here. This cell sees this by Sudoku and this by anti-Knight. So when you have 2 adjacent digits like that, you look 2 forward or backwards from them in the direction they're facing, and those 2 can't be the same digit. So we know these can't be 5, and they see 4 blues, so they must be orange. Oh, hey, Peter. Welcome. So we know there's a 5 here or here. Let's see. One of these is 5. And the rest are orange. Same thing here. Don't think I can mark anything with that yet. Can I figure any of these out? So at most one of these is blue. Let's see. Maybe if I start coloring cells, it will help. You're saying row 6 by 6 is orange. Oh, the box, right, sorry. I was looking at the column, but I didn't notice the box had all 4. So that one is definitely orange. That one's blue. So now this one could be orange or blue still, I think. But now we have all 4 blues in here. So if we could locate the 5, we could orange more cells. Let's see. Okay, I'm not seeing an immediate way to do that. Well, this cell does see all 3 of these. So maybe with coloring, if I showed that this was different, so we know this one's different than these 2. Do we know it's different than this one is a question I'm not entirely sure of, but coloring might help. Hey Worm, God morning. Good morning to you as well. Worm was up as late as I was last night, so I don't blame him for being a little late. use the Antiknight and add in row 4, column 6. Not sure what add. Do you mean by like add cells together? Am I even looking at the right cell? No, I'm not. Row 4, column 6. I'm just gonna start coloring because I can't visualize all this. So I'm gonna start by, let's see. Do I want to do all 4 individually? I might want to, given the Antiknight properties. So I'm gonna pick 4 colors that aren't blue and orange. So let's start somewhere useful. Maybe I'll start in this box and hope for the best. So if I did red, yellow, and then, whoa, why does that yellow look like a red? Red, yellow, gray, green. No, I want purple, not gray. All right, so I've got red and yellow, and I've got purple and green. I think the red might be too close to the orange, so maybe I'll use gray instead of, or maybe I'll use black. Okay, we'll use black and yellow. I like the B colors. And then purple and green. So now we know this one's purple because we know that green and purple add to that. And so now these two have to be black and yellow in some order. So that does prove what I wanted to prove. So we don't know how, but these two are black and yellow. So now this cell sees both black and yellows. It sees green and it sees purple. So this one can't be blue, so it must be orange. So this one's blue. And this one is also either black or yellow. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the same color. Well, actually, these can keep continuing. So this is black. Let's do all the blues first. This is yellow. Ah, so this is not yellow. That's black. This sees a purple by Antiknight. So this is green, and this is purple. These have to be black-yellow in some order. And these have to be green-purple. The purple sees... Oh yeah, the green and the purple see over both of them. So this has to be the purple, and this has to be the green. This is a black... This sees green and purple here, so this is a black-yellow. Okay, how about over here? This is black-yellow. This purple sees up, this is green, this is purple, this is green. This yellow sees up, so that's black, that's yellow. This yellow now sees down, that's not yellow, this is not black. Starting to look good. All right, so we know the blue in here. Okay, so I'm going to start coloring the oranges now because I think that might help too. So whatever goes with the green blue. So let's say green blue were 1. That's going to go with an orange 9. So we're going to call 9 green as well, but it's going to be an orange green. And that way we know that those two are going to go together. That's obviously not a 1. And so these two are black yellows. Oops, actually all of these are. This is a yellow orange. This is a black orange. So this yellow orange sees over, meaning this can't be a yellow orange, so it's a black orange. So this is the yellow orange. And that's connected here, so now we know that this is a black blue, so it's not yellow. And this one is then the yellow blue, which is connected to a yellow orange. Yeah, I get the feeling this is going to be completely colored, and then the 55 will disambiguate it. Both XV and Antiknight are variants that tend to cause coloring, so I'm not surprised. Let's see. So we know that this, let's see. Okay, this can't be the green XV because that would kill this possibility. So this is the purple XV. So this is purple. So is this one. And so we need to determine where the low and the high are still, but we know it's going to be purple. This is obviously black. This is yellow. I don't quite know what's happening here. Well, okay. So what's missing here? So we need a high purple in here. So there's a high purple in here along with the 5. So neither of these can be high purple. They also can't be high yellow. So they're high black and green. Looking for high greens somewhere, but I don't see any. What's this one here then? So we have yellow and black highs. So we need a green here. So this is green. That's perfect. So now this is the black and this is the green. Well, that's a low purple, so that doesn't help. Okay, so I get the feeling we have to do an Antiknight puzzle on our colors at this point. I'm going to get rid of this bet cell coloring because it's going to confuse me. So I'm seeing blue-greens look down here, so one of these is blue-green. I'm not sure if I want to quite mark stuff like that yet, but I may have to start. There's probably something a lot more obvious that I'm missing. Problem is I don't know where the 5s are. Row 4, column 7. Hidden. Okay, so yes, so the question is, where does orange-green go in this row? So these can't be orange-green, and obviously none of these other ones are orange-green. Do we call that grange, or I think it has to be grange. So that's grange. These two, what's left for the row? So we have all our blues. So we need a 5 as well. So we're going to have a 5. And the other one's going to be an orange. We have orange, black. Okay, orange, purple. That's what's needed. Okay, so now that we know orange, purple is stuck up here, this can't be orange, purple. So these are blues, and this is orange, purple. I need to come up with better names for these, but and then green, orange. Orange sees both of these. I need to remember that we have Antiknight going on here. So orange sees these two. So orange is one of these two, but this orange sees over. So this one is orange. Two oranges look down. What do they see? I don't know. So what's left here? Because we know the contents of these two. So these need to be blue at the very least. And they're going to be from green and black, it looks like. This blue-green sees down. So that's black and that's green. Perfect. Blue-black is seeing... So, okay, yeah. So these two blue-blacks see down. This blue-black sees this one. This blue-black sees over, meaning this is the only place for blue-black. For this column, this is actually a pair because of this quad that happens here, which means hopefully some orange-purple is going to be looking in probably here or here. But anyway, Or maybe up here. Let's not do that though. So what's left in this column? So I have 1, 2, 3. So I do need a blue. I have my 5. So I need a blue and an orange. It's hard to not count that as 4, but it's only 3. So I need a blue and an orange. And what colors are they going to be? So the blue is going to be, we have a blue green, a blue black, and a blue purple. So we need a blue yellow. I don't see where blue yellow goes. So one of them's blue yellow. And the orange is green, it looks like. This orange green sees down. So that's the blue yellow. And this is orange green. Bruise. Nice. So these also for the column, we have all our blues, all of them. So we need 2 oranges. And what 2 oranges are we missing? We're missing black and yellow, it looks like. So do I have any black or yellow oranges looking in? Not at the moment. So I'll just mark those as black, yellow. And so what's that leave here? We have the 5, obviously, but we're also going to have a 4th blue, and it's going to be green. So do any blue-greens look in? No, I mean, Antiknight can't even see. This one could see in, but I don't think anything else can. So, okay. That's what I can do for that box for now. How about this center here? We've got a lot of stuff looking in now. So I need a 5. I have no idea where the 5 goes. It could be any of them. That's a problem. But maybe there's some hiddens here. So what else do I need? I need all the oranges except yellow. So this orange-green looks powerful. It sees these 2 and that one. So this has to be orange-green. So I'm looking for orange blacks and orange purples. Darn, double-clicking orange purple is not as exciting as you might think. It highlights everything. Okay, so let's look elsewhere. Maybe this box will have a hidden, maybe not. So again, I have all my blues, so I need to find where the 5 goes. Still have no idea. But also I need orange yellow and orange purple. So this is orange yellow. That sees over. So that's orange yellow. So what's left is we have, oh, here we go. So 5s are here, which means 5s are here. So this one is orange. And it needs to be either black or purple. This is where I think it's going to end up purple, to see in here and disambiguate that, but this could also do it, or this. So where's the orange? Hold on, where's the orange purple over here then? Am I wrong about this orange purple? I broke something. One of these is orange purple. Ah, okay. I didn't break it. I just didn't notice. Okay, so this has to be orange black. This can't be orange purple because orange purple's over here somewhere. So this is an orange purple along with a 5. That's orange black. So unfortunately that does not look in. Yeah, sorry, I'm still waking up a little bit here. So the last thing here is going to be the orange purple. It could still be this one looking in. Or this one. Okay, so these orange purples are going to disambiguate these 2. So that's good. We're good on that now. I don't know why I'm obsessed with disambiguating that, but I am. So Something's going to have to disambiguate this guy, though. Let's take a look up here now. So I've got all my blues still. One of these is 5, but the rest are orange. And so we need an orange-purple, for example, which, no idea where that goes. We need an orange-black. Okay, this orange-green looks in. That's, oh, we have an orange-green already, though. That's the only one we don't need. This orange-black looks up. This orange-green looks up. We have orange-green. Orange-yellow looks up. That might be useful. Yes, it is absolutely useful. This orange-yellow looks up, and this orange-yellow looks in. So this is orange-yellow. Now this orange-black isn't helpful anymore. Orange-yellow is looking down. This orange-yellow looks down, and at this one. Laszlo already finished. Wow, you're fast, dude. Probably aren't using such a crazy coloring scheme as me. The orange-yellow also sees down here and here. Ah, so for this row, that's good. So where in this row does orange-yellow go? This sees here. This sees both of these. So this is the only place for orange-yellow in the row. Unfortunately, that doesn't see quite over enough to here. So these orange-yellows look in. This orange-yellow looks down. So we've got a remaining orange-yellow here somewhere. But I don't know if marking that's the smartest thing in the world. So I won't yet. What's left for this row? We need a blue, actually. We need a blue-green. So this blue-green looks down, this blue-green looks down. The only blue-green is here. That seems useful. Left in the row, we've got all our blues. We need a 5. And along with the 5, we're going to need... give me 1 second. Okay, sorry. What was I saying? We need an orange green here. So does orange green, this orange green sees down. So perfect. So we got a 5 finally. And this is orange green. So this is a 5. So this is orange purple. Whoops. We have our first digit dance. So 5 goes here. And this 5 sees here and here, so this has to be the 5. We can now mark these as orange. And what's left? Purple? Orange purple, anybody? And orange black, yeah. Do I see any orange blacks looking in? This one does, but that's not helpful. All right, maybe I'll be able to place it down here. Maybe not, though. All right, unfortunately, those 5s kind of fizzle out. Okay, how about over here? These two need to be orange. And I need them to be also black and purple. This orange-purple looks up, though. So this is orange-black. This is orange-purple. This orange-black looks over and disambiguates these two. Now that's useful, because this orange-purple looks down, meaning this is a 5. So this is not 5. And that looks over. at here, forcing this to, I guess we could say this can't be 5, so this is a 5 and that's a 5. Let's start there. And then these are not 5s, so they are orange-purple. So that's finally disambiguated, thankfully. Still have 5s down here. One of these two is a 5, so the rest are colorable. Yes, we just have this X-wing on 5s left. So now let's try to color the rest of this. How about the non-5s? So this column needs a blue and an orange. The blue that it needs is purple. I'm not seeing any blue purples again. The orange it needs is black. Ah, this orange black looks in. So this has to be the orange black. And this is the blue purple. So over here, we need a blue and an... wait, what do we need here? We have all our blues already. So both of these are orange. And I need purple and green, actually. So this orange-green looks over. This is orange-purple. Yeah, sorry, that's orange-purple. That's orange-green. We got a lot of orange-purples looking in here. So this is the only place for orange-purple here. This orange-black disambiguates this, which is very nice. What's remaining here? Blue, whatever color's missing. Blue, yellow, looks like. This blue, yellow sees here. So this has to be the 5. Perfect. And this is blue, yellow. So the 5 sees over. That's not a 5. So this is a 5. And this is blue-green. Everything seems to be working. This should be a naked single, if you want to call it that. It's blue and it's green. Yes, green. Okay. What do we have left here? So we've got 3 oranges. The last orange is orange-yellow. And that is here. The rest are blue. We need a blue-black, which is going to go here. We need a blue... yellow. That's going to go here. And we need, the last thing is a blue purple. All right, hopefully I didn't make any mistakes there. We're all colored, so we're basically done, right? Okay, so now we have to figure out this 55 sum. So without the 5, this adds to 50. Now, we have orange-black repeating 3 times. How do I want to do this? So let's open a notepad here. So 3 orange blacks plus we've got an orange purple. We've got an orange yellow. And then we've got a blue purple, blue yellow, and a blue green. Equals 50. So 3 different oranges, 3 different blues. How do you solve this? We know that the oranges are between 6 and 9, and the blues are between 1 and 4. But we also know how they pair up, so maybe pairing them up would be useful. So, for example, the blue-yellow and the orange-yellow, those together add to 10. So that's 40. Blue, purple, blue, green. So orange, purple, and blue, purple also add to 10. So that's 30. So now we know that blue, green has to be divisible by 3. So it is a 3. So hopefully this works. So blue, green is 3. So this is now 27. So if we divide by 3, that means orange, blue is 9. So we said blue, green is 3. Unfortunately, I can't double click. Is that all of them? Blue, green is 3. So it's connected to a 2. Blue, purple is 2. Orange, purple is 8. And green, purple is 7. Sorry, orange, green is 7. Just saying random colors now and hoping that they're correct. That's 7. And then we have our 9. So orange, what is OB? Black. Orange, black is 9. Oh, it's like B for blue? That doesn't make sense. Orange, black is 9. Blue, black is 1. Which means blue, yellow is 4. And our last unfilled cell, orange, yellow, is 6. Ah, I missed this one. There we go. We have our beautiful colored board here. Oh, see you, Laszlo. Thanks for joining us. That was fun. I like a good Antiknight coloring puzzle. Alrighty, got a zetamath puzzle. I'm sure we're in for a treat. So this is... Peter gave up on this one? Uh-oh. Well, it was tested, and it's good for stream, so I'm sure we'll be fine. Also, zetamath is here to help. So... You haven't had enough negativity lately? Well, you've come to the right place. So this is Negativity by zetamath. We have normal Sudoku rules. We've got a lot of circles in the grid. So circled digits are either greater than all orthogonally adjacent digits or less than all orthogonally adjacent digits. All circles are given. How do you give all circles, though? Oh, it's going to be a mix. I see. Okay. I was confused. So if we take any of these circles here, let's say this one, an orthogonally adjacent digit just means these ones here that share an edge. And so if I put a 3 here, for example, these 4 couldn't all be less than the 3 because I'd have to, I could have put a 1 and a 2 here, but what would I put here? So that means all 4 of these would be greater than the 3. The 5 is ambiguous, for example. We wouldn't know if these are all greater or all higher, but once we fill a 1 here, now we know they're all lower. So that's how those work. And there's a negative constraint on it. So if I do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1 like this cell's broken because I have to put a digit that's bigger than all of them. And there should have been a circle here, but there isn't, and so that's not allowed. And we have these black dots on the grid. The black dots indicate two adjacent digits have a ratio of 1 to 2. So, and all black dots are given. Wow, we got lots of negative constraints. That's maybe why it's called negativity. And so that means that a black dot is a ratio of 1 to 2. So that means one of the digits is exactly twice the other. So if I put a 4 here, I could double the 4 and put an 8. Or I could have the 4 and put a 2, because the 4 is double the 2. I can't put a 5 on a black dot because I can't put 2.5 and I can't put 10. So that's just not possible. With a 3, there's only one option, which is 6, because you can't put 1.5 in a cell. So hopefully that's clear. And I can't do this. I can't do 3, 6 next to each other here because there is no black dot and all the black dots are given. So those are the rules, and we are going to try to figure out how to get started here. So I'm sure there's a break-in somewhere, probably related to the black dots, or maybe these confluences of circles. So, okay. We can't ever put a 1 or a 9 in a circle. Because it sees all its orthogonally adjacent digits, so they'll all be either strictly higher or strictly lower. So 1 and 9 are just completely banned from all circles. Does that mean that there's anywhere a 1 or 9 is forced? 9s also can't go on black dots, so if I were a zetamath, I might put a gimme 1 or 9, but it doesn't seem to be the case here that I can see. Oh, but that might be completely backwards, actually. Wait, I can only put 1s and 9s in circles. Right, because they work the opposite of what I just said. A 1 guarantees that the circle is correct, because we can't repeat the 1. Okay, yeah, so the circle says that it is greater than or less than all its orthogonally adjacent. So if I put a 1 here, then there's no way to avoid forcing a circle here, and there is no circle. So 1 or 9 must be in circles, and also 9 can't be on black dots. So here, this box is pretty limited. The 1 and the 9 are limited to these 3. Now, I also need to think about the center cell. So to an extent, I have to think about the center cell. Are there any rows, columns, or boxes? Yes, here. This is a 1-9 pair, but 9 can't go on the black dot. So that's a 1, that's a 9, that's a 2. All right, we're making some progress. So this is either 4-8 or 3-6. A 3 here sounds tough because we'd have to put... Oh, yes, okay. So a 3 here doesn't work because what do I... This is... Wait. No, it does work. I keep getting this backwards in my head. I'll get used to it in a couple minutes, but bear with me here. The 3 here actually works really well because it would be forced to have a 6 and a 1 around it, so it already breaks the constraint. Maybe it's 8 that I'm thinking is difficult. Yes, it's 8 that's difficult. So if I put an 8 here, this is going to be a 4 no matter what. So these two are both lower. So this one had to be higher, but the 9's used. So I can't put an 8 here. Which means that can't be 4. So can an 8 go here? If I put an 8 here, that's a 4. I'd have to put a 9 in one of these two. And it would have to go here because the 9 sees this other one. So unfortunately, I think this 9 is very doable. a 4 with an 8 self-fulfills, so that's fine. So I don't think I can do more with that. Yes, I did predict the free 1 and 9. I just wasn't thinking about the constraint properly, so it didn't feel free. Let's see. Are there any other... I want to think about center cells a bit more. Especially these center cells that can't be 1 or 9. So if this were from 1, 2, 3, or 4, well, it can't be 1. If this were from 2, 3, or 4, let's start really low. Let's start extreme, because I'm thinking that this is going to be hard. Oh no, this is the easy version. Okay, so let's go with 4. I think the 4 is hard. So that forces an 8 here. So I just have to make sure that I have 1 digit less than 4 in these 3 cells. That doesn't seem that hard, actually. Okay, so maybe it's the circled ones that are hard. Let's say this were 4. Oh, no, it is the 2 that's hard here, but the 1 already fulfills. This could be a 1. I just need a 1 in one of these 3, so that's okay. But a 4 here forces an 8 here. So what, one of these 3 has to be lower than 4. That seems doable. 1 here is not doable. Well, no, 1 here. Sorry, wait. Ugh. I'm getting this backwards every single time, and I apologize. This is a 4. This is an 8. So now all of these have to be higher than 4. So these would have to be from 5, 6, 7. And so that 5, 6, 7, 8 is forced. In this case, I don't think that's necessarily a problem. These would be from 1, 2, 3, 9. Oh no, 9 is also bigger, so I could have a 9 here. What am I thinking? But these can't be 9 because they're not circled. No, this doesn't go anywhere. Asking where 7 can go in box 1. Interesting. If this were 7, we already have a lower one, so we need an 8 around it. So if this guy were 7, one of these two would be 8. If this were 7, this exactly would be 8. So let me write this. If this were 7, one of these two is an 8. If this were 7, this is an 8. If this were 7, that's an 8. And if this were 7, that's perfectly fine. So I'm not seeing the... I think 7 can be in any of these open spots. Unless I'm misunderstanding something. Now the 8... Okay, yeah, well... The 8 is... An 8 here, I think, is not going to work. Because we have to have a 9 in one of these two, but we can't. So this is not an 8. Same thing here. One of these two would have to be 9. Can't do that. So we could put an 8 here with a 9 here. Or an 8 here with a 9 here. Oh, but no, but this can't be 9 because it's not circled. Oh, that's clever. Okay, so none of these can be 8. So 8's in one of these two. This 8 would get this 9. This 8 would force a 9 here. So The 9 in column 2 must be in a circle. True. Oh, wait. Oh, column 2 just has 2 circles in general. I didn't notice that. So that's a 9. By Antiknight, this one can't be a 1. Let's see. Am I missing anything else obvious like that before I think about crazy stuff? Yeah, 9 can't clone a black dot, so 9's in one of these. We also have to realize that there's a negative constraint on black dots, and we haven't really been using that. So, this can't be 4. There's an 8 in one of these two, so neither of them can be... Yeah, okay. I think this is correct. So I don't think 4 can be in either of these, because if it... Oh, well, this can't be 4 already. We proved that. If this were 4, this would be at the 8, because it's the only place for 8 in the box. That would require a black dot. So there's no 4 here. There's no 4 here because it's next to a 2. So 4 is in one of these 3, which means this can't be 2 or 8, which... Duh. Sorry, stretching. So... okay. So in this box, where does 9 go? It can't go on a black dot, so 9's in one of these two. That sees over. These 9s see down, so 9's in one of these two. We don't... I mean, 9's pretty free over here. 9's in one of these two. And these two. If there was Antiknight, we'd have something cool going on. Unfortunately, I can't drink caffeine, so... Or imbibe caffeine in any way. For medical reasons, but... let's see. You don't think row 1 of box 1 can be 3, 4, 8? Do you think parity coloring is helpful? I'm not sure exactly how I would do that. There's no negative constraint on white dots, just black dots. I don't know if that's what you guys are thinking, but maybe I'm just misunderstanding why you say this can't be a 3. Well, I'm not sure how much low-high helps, because I'm not going to do coloring right now. I don't think low-high helps me personally, because the way the constraints work is a little bit weird. If this is a 3, it's less than everything next to it. I see. Yes, that's true. If this were a 3, both of the 1 and the 2. So the 3... Okay, so let's think about where the 3 goes. The 3 can go here, or here, or here. Or here, or here. Okay, well, that's silly. Just not here. Do we think about what this can be? If this were a 4, it would force one of these two to be a 3. Color whether a circle is a maximum or minimum. Okay, I could do that. So orange means it's the highest of the surrounding cells, and blue means it's the lowest of the surrounding cells. So this one has to be lower than its surrounding cells because C's a 9. So does this one. Yeah, that is pretty useful. I just didn't think about it that way. It's gonna confuse me a little bit to have blue possibility be like a 7, but right. So this is okay. I get it. Ugh, thanks, chat, or specifically, David. So there's this being blue means it's less than the things around it. So there's kind of a greater than sign here, where this one is greater than this one by definition of this blue cell. So this has to be bigger than all 4 around it. And so the circles are going to chain like that when they touch. So this one is bigger than these 3 and this one. So this could be a 9. If this were an 8, this would have to be a 9, which is actually kind of interesting. If this were an 8, oh, okay, so that does it then. This can't be a 9 anymore, so this can't be 8. Because it would need to bring the 9 in from here. So this is no longer an 8. This is the 8, which means this has to be a 9 in order to be bigger than the 8. This is now a 3, 6. The 4 is limited here now. And so now these 9s are up here somewhere. This 9 sees down, places this 9 and this 9. Those are obviously orange. This, okay, I think it does transit across boxes. So this is now blue. So this is orange. So these 2 are orange. And this is blue. 8 could easily be bigger. What are we talking about here? Oh, shoot. That's wrong. I can still get rid of this 4, but I thought this is bigger than all its surrounding ones. No, it's right. Oh, and I just lost it. All right, well, you guys were telling me I was wrong, and I believed you. All right, we're going to do this again. This is a 9. So this is a 9. That's a 9. These 2 are orange. These are blue, and these are orange. And we have a 9 up here somewhere. The reason this is a 9 is this cell in the circle, we know it's bigger than all 4 of its adjacent neighbors, and it has an 8 adjacent to it, so it must be a 9. There's only one number that's bigger than 8. By coloring it orange, I have shown that it is a greater than. It's a greater than cell. It's bigger than its 4 surrounding ones. Eight couldn't go here anymore because the only reason this could be 8 is because I saw that this could have been a 9, but now this can't be 9 anymore because it has to be smaller than its 4 adjacent neighbors, and 9 is never smaller. So now, okay, so now let's look at what's left here, and I'm sure there's a little bit forced. So we have 1, 2, and 3 used. Sorry, okay, yeah, we have 1, 2, and 3, so we need 4s, 5s, and 7s. So the 7, if it were here, we already said this would cause problems because it would be next to a 4 or 5 and a 3 or a 6, both of which are less than it. Here, if this were 7, we'd have the same problem. We'd be surrounded by a 4, 5, and 1. So we can't do that. So this is a 4, 5 pair. That puts a 7 here. If this were a 5, it would be bigger. Oh no, the 7 actually deals with it. So okay, that's fine. The 5 would be bigger than the 4 and the 1, but the 7 is fine. This 7 sees 2 cells that are lower than it right now, the 4, 5, and the 2. It needs a cell that's higher than it because it doesn't have a circle, so that forces the 8 here. So now this cell here has to be smaller than its adjacent because we can't fit a 9 next to it. And it's got an 8 next to it. So this is lower than its neighbors, which means this is higher than its neighbors, which means this is lower, so it can't be a 9. So this is a 9 and it's higher. That places the 9 in this box. This is the only circle that can be 9 now. That places this 9. This 9 sees up. That places this 9. And I might have all the 9s now. I do. Awesome. This cell is bigger than these two. And these two at most are 6, 7, although I'm a little worried about this being a... Yeah, so, okay. What can this be? It's... Oh, okay, it's less than its neighbors. That's easy. That's very easy to be less than everything. It can't be a 7. Because we can't... Okay, so... How do I want to think about this? The two biggest numbers here I could put here are 6 and 7. This would be a 6 and this would be a 7 because the 7 sees down. That's the biggest numbers I can put here. So this is at most 5, but it can't be 4 or 5. So this is 1, 2, or 3. Get rid of those. This can't be... This at most is a 6. If it weren't a 6, it would also be from 1, 2, 3. So can this be a 3, I guess is the question. It would have to be bigger. So this would have to be a 1, 2 pair. And this would have to be a 1, 2. But it sees a 1 and a 2. So it cannot be a 3. So it needs to be bigger than 3. Can't be 4 or 5. So it is a 6. So this is smaller than 6. Can't be 4 or 5. So this is also 1, 2, or 3. 6 can't be next to 3 because of the negative constraint on black dots. That places this 3. This has to be smaller than 9. Not a problem. Okay, so what else can I do here? Felt like good progress. Can I figure out the colors of these cells? Where do 1s go? Okay, well, in this box, 1s go in one of these two. Ah, so then this has to be a 1, this has to be a 2. This is blue. The fact that this is 2 means this is going to be bigger than it. So this now is the smaller of the circles. Oh, I can color this blue. I could have done that a while ago. This 1 now sees over. So there's a 1 in one of these two. Ah, but the 1 can't go here because it would have to be with a 2. So the 1 goes there. There's a 1 in one of these two. This 1 sees over. This is 2 and this is 1. So now this has to be the 1, and it's blue. So I have 1, 2, 3. Where's the 1 go over here? Ah, yes, has to go here. That's very clear. When I put a 2 here, this now had to be 1. 1, 2, 3. In this box, this has to be the 1 now. And I'm left with this X-Wing. Okay. That's fruitful to an extent. Hey, King Gilgamesh, how's it going? The Kropki in box 9 is known. Well, let's take a look. So we can't put a 1, 2, or 3 on it. So we can't be 1, 2, 2, 4, 3, 6. So we are 4, 8. And the lower number goes in the blue. Let's see. So in this row, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 5, 6, and 7. 6 can't go next to a 3. This is bigger than its orthogonal neighbors, so they can't exceed 6. So these are from 3, 4, 5, 6, for whatever that's worth. Gilgamesh, you finished your second puzzle. You're proud of it? That's awesome. Maybe you should submit it to my stream. Let's see. All right. So what can this be? Has to be bigger than 4. Can't be an 8 or 9. So that's from 5, 6, 7. Okay, this is a 5, 6, or 7. So this, if it wanted to be bigger, this could, for example, let's say this were the lowest it could be. If this were 5, this would have to be from 6 or 7. That would make a 5, 6, 7 triple. And now there'd be nothing big. Okay, so let's put it this way. If this is a 5, and we, okay, let's do it this way. If this is bigger than its 2 surrounding cells, and I think this is impossible, we could make this as small as we want. We can make this 5. That gives this the most room. This would have to be bigger than 5. It would have to be 6 or 7 because 8 and 9 are used. Now, what do we put here? We have a 6, 7 pair, so this has to be lower, and that's not going to work. So this is blue. So it's less than its surrounding 2. So it can't be 7 or if it were 6, that would work out, but it can't be 7. No, why can't it be? Yeah. Wait, hold on. No, 6. Did I do that backwards? What am I thinking? No, I don't think I did that backwards. No, I did something weird there. I'm going to start over. Let's say this is bigger than its surroundings. This needs to be bigger. Yeah, so this could be 5. But now what do we put here? There's nothing bigger than it. I could put the 7 here. This would be 6, but then what goes here? It needs to be small. No. What am I saying? This is where I went wrong. This needs to be smaller, so that's easy. Okay. Maybe it's the blue here that breaks then. This needs to be smaller than everything around it. Let's put a 7 here. No, this could be a 2. Ah, okay. No, never mind. I can't do this logic. Let's look at something else. Maybe if I just look at what's left here. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. The 2s that are not in circles here, like this 2 here, is going to be smaller than all 3 of these. So this can't be 2. If this were a 3, that would force a 2 here. This 2 here would actually have to be... Okay, this 2 here works because it would be by 2 1s. A 2 here would automatically be fulfilled. Oh, there's a 2 in this row. Okay. Ah. Well, that helps. So this is a 2, so it's the lower. That's just automatic. 3 here would work out. In fact, would 5 be... 5 would be... no, that's okay. Yeah, we got an 8 and a 2 here, so this one's fine. There's a 2 up here somewhere. I guess the other thing to consider is the negative constraint that 2 can't be orthogonal to 1, which 8 doesn't have the same problem. So I think I probably could have reasoned about this box and said that this had to be a 1-2 pair. So if there were 3 circles in a row or box, it seems like it's working out. That if there's exactly 3, you end up with 1, 2, 9. Unless the circle, yeah. So I think that's true. That if you have 3 circles, unless you got a black dot like this here. But I don't know if we have that situation still anywhere. Well, where does the 2 go in this box, I guess, is a question. Yeah, so the problem is that 2, let's say I were to put a 2 here, which is the least restricted cell. All the digits are going to be higher except 1. I got to put a 1 somewhere, but I'm not allowed to put 1s next to 2. So there's literally nothing less than 2 that I can put here to make it not need a circle. So that's true of everywhere in this box. So this has to be the 2. I think probably the same in this box is true. I don't see how it could be not true. That 2 is going to be in a circle, except in the case where you have a black dot that it could hide in. So this is the 2 and this is the 2. Because there's no black dots around for those boxes. In this box, there's no black dots around, and now neither of these can be a 2. So this is the 2. And it's the lowest of its surroundings. This is now a 2. It's the only place for 2 in the box. So this is the 1. This is 1. Twos can't be by 4s. So there's a 4 in one of these two. And this 4 sees up, so that's a 4. Is there... I don't think these are hard to fulfill at all. Let's take a look at what's left in this box. We have 1, 2, we need 3, 4, 5, 7. This can't be a 4. This can't be a 3. That wasn't as useful as I hoped. So this cell here, it does see a 1 and a 9, so that's good. This one sees a 2, so it's going to need to see something bigger than it. Does that make 7 difficult? This would have to be 8. If this were 8, though, okay, so 8s are still hard. Let's look at 8s. This box, for example. If I put an 8, so this 8 sees over. If I put an 8 here or here, it's not going to see a 9, so it would need a circle. So the 8 goes in one of these two. I'm not sure which, but that means this can't be a 4. This can't be a 4 because it's by a 2. So I guess 4 goes in one of these. Almost useful. And so now let's keep looking at 8s. Where does 8 go in this box? It's got to see a 9. So this is out. That doesn't see a 9. This can't see a 9. This can't see a 9. So this is the 8. And it's got to see a 9. That's got to go... Oop, oh. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is tough because 9s go in circles. We have all our 9s already. What am I... 8 has to go in the circle. That's where it goes. Okay. That places this 8. So now we know that 4 doesn't go here or here. Or here. So this is the only place for 4. This 4 is going to see one higher and lower, so that's fine. Okay, so 8 in this box now. Yeah, because we have all our 9s placed. So the 8's got to go here because it can't have a 9 next to it. Oh, wait, no. Oh, right, these two 8s see over. Can't go here because it wouldn't see a 9. So it does have to go here, but I didn't do that quite well enough the first time. But now we got it. How are we doing on 8s then? Okay, well, these two 8s see over, so that's an 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These two 8s see down. The 8 has to see a 9. It's not going to see one here, so this is an 8. This 8 sees over, that 8 sees down, that 8 sees down. This is the last 8. Okay, and that's good. That's next to a 9. So we have all our 8s now. So we could look at 3s, or we could look at 7s, or I could look at negative constraint. I just placed some 8s, so those can't see 4s. So 4 can't go here. We already knew that. 4's in one of these two. So let's see. Let's look at 4s then. 4's in one of these 3. 4's in one of these 2. If a 4 were here, it's these two 1s. So this would have to be 5 or higher. So it would be 5, 7, 5 or 7, which both seem to work okay. A 4 here would have to see a 3. Right, these 4s see over. This can't be a 4 because it's by an 8. 4 could easily be in this circle as well. Shoot, okay. How do you resolve box 1? Am I blind? Fours or 5s or 3s or 6s? Is it negative constraint on something? I don't... 5 would be with 4 and 6. This can't be 6. I see. If this were a 6, it would be surrounded by a 1, a 3, and a 4 or a 5. And all of those are less than 6. Okay, yeah, because we have the 7, 8, and 9 unrelated. So this can't be the 6. This is 3, this is 6. So now this cell, if it were a 5, we'd have a 4 and a 3 surrounding, and that's no good. So this is a 4, this is a 5. It looks like that resolves that. So now 4s are more restricted in this box. They're in one of these two. 4 in this box is here. This 2 sees the 4. So these 4s now look up, so this is a 4. Okay, so let's look at 7s actually. So a 7 not on a circle has to be adjacent to an 8 or a 9 in some way. So this could be 7, but this can't see an 8 or a 9 in any of its cells, so this can't be 7. This sees an 8, so that's good. This one doesn't see an 8 or a 9. This could be 7, this could be 7. Neither of these can be 7. So 7's limited down here. 7 could go here or here. And then this is in a circle, so this could easily be a 7 as well. In this box, this can't be a 7 because you can't get an 8 or a 9 around it. This sees an 8. Neither of these can be 7. No, this can be 7. It's next to an 8. This is by a 9. Never mind. Both of those could be 7. I completely lied there. How about over here? This sees a 9. This sees an 8. This sees an 8. This sees a 9. That's fine. This sees an 8. This sees an 8. This, though, does not... I'm done with 8s, right? Just to make sure. Yes, I am. So this cell here can't see an 8 or a 9. So this can't be a 7. So... And this can't be a 7 because it needs to be the lower of its surrounding cells. Wait a minute. This has to be lower than its surrounding cells, and I just placed a 4. So this has to be a 3. And so now 7 can't go here. So 7's in one of these two. That sees down. These can't be 7, and these can't be 7. Because they don't see an 8 or a 9. So the 7 goes in one of these two. So this now can't be 7. That places this 7. These 4s look down. That places this 4. This 7 looks over. That places this 7. So what's left here? We've got 5 and 6. This would see all its neighbors, but it sees a 1, 4, and 8, so 5 or 6 would work. These can all be 7s. Oh, this 3C's down. So that's a 4-5 pair. So this is a 3 as well. 3C's a 2, so that's good. 4-5 pair C's down. That's a 7 now. This can't be 7. So 7's down here. This 7C's over. Oh, this is a single. This is a 6. That's not a 6. That's not a 6. This is a single. 5. Okay, what's next? Is 4-5 resolved in any way? How about this cell? No, that sees a 1 and a 9. This cell sees 2 6s and a 7. So all 3 of these are bigger than 4 or 5 already. So if I made this a 4, then it would be smaller than all of them. So this has to be the 5. This has to be the 4. That sees this 4. This is 4, and this is 4. This is a single, the 3. This is a triple, 5, 6, 7. So these all see some sort of 9 or 8. So I think they should be fine, whatever they do. This is a single. That's a 3. That's a 5. It's no longer 5. These are from, we have 1, 2, we need 3, 6, and 7. Don't see any negative constraints on that. This is a triple. 5, 6, 7 again. Okay, so it's roped. Interesting. That's not 7. 5, 6 pair. Oh, that's not 7 for the column. That's not 6 for the 5, 6 pair. So that's 3. This is not 3. The 6C's over, so that's 7. That's 6. That's 5, 3. 6, 7 pair here. So this needs to be bigger. So if this were a 6, it would be smaller than its neighbor. So this is the 7. This is the 6. That's not 7. This is 6 and 5. 7 and 6. I need a 3 somewhere. There. I need a 5 and a 7. Okay, what's resolving this? This 3 can't be by a 6. This is a 6. That's 7. That's 6. Sweet. That was fun. I like a good negative constraint. I would not call that a low 2 zetamath. I think I would put that at a solid 3. So it's between that 2 and 4 range. It did take me 50 minutes with some chat help, so I think there are a few realizations about the constraint that definitely make it easier if you do realize them. First of all, the 1 and the 9 in the circles, which hopefully someone will realize fairly early, and hopefully earlier than I did. Maybe not. But then the 2 being forced because of the negative constraint on the black dots was very key to understand, and I didn't get that for a while. So that might be the key there that some people don't get, like myself. Yes, and the high-low chaining, like I honestly, chat really helped me with understanding how to color that. And that was very effective once I did figure out what to color there. Okay, so let's move on to the next puzzle. I've been told that this one is a very approachable one. I thought I saw Friar in chat, but can we confirm that Friar is here? I haven't seen Friar talk in a while. Oh, Friar is here. Good. Zoop lines by Friar. That already sounds nice. We got normal Sudoku rules. Digits on lines must form a repeating pattern. Partial repeats are not allowed. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, and 5, 5, 5 are valid, but 8, 9, 8, 9, 8 is not. So I think I get it. So I think those examples should be fairly clear. So let's just get started. I think all three of these digits then have to be the same digit. And the reason for that is the length is 3, so the length is prime, and any line with a prime length can't have a repeating pattern on it other than a single digit repeating. So what can these actually be? They could be a 1. No, they can't be 1. They can't be 2. They could be 3. 4, can't be 5, 6, 7. They could be 8 or 9. But whatever they are, they're all the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this can't be a single digit repeating. It could be 2 digits repeating. Like this. Could it be 3 digits repeating? A pattern of 3 and then a pattern of 3. There could also be a pattern of 3 and then a pattern of 3. I'm pretty sure. So we're not quite sure how that goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, this could be 1, 2, 1, 2. No, this can't be. This can't. This has 3 distinct digits on it. So this has to be 1 and 2. And then these 2 digits are the same, whatever they are. So they can't be 1 or 2. They can't be 3. They could be 4, 5, 6, can't be 7, could be 8 or 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's either an 8 here and here, which seems okay, or there's an 8 here. So there's an 8 in one of these 2 cells. So that C's down. So blue can't be 8. Let's mark that. 8's in one of those 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are all 6 long except this small one. So 3, 4. Yeah, and there's 3 distinct digits. So this is 3 and 4. So these cannot be 3 or 4. So we're down to 8 and 9. These 2 are the same also. They can't be 1. They could be 2, actually. No, they can't be 2. Can't be 3 or 4. They could be 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9, I think. Yeah, not much sees that. We also know that one of these 2 is 8. So these 2 can't be 8. But what else do we have? Have I just not done Sudoku enough? We have this one. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9. That's not 4 or 7. So it's 6 or 9. Nice. There you go, Worm. I hope Worm's paying attention. Let's see. He is. Good. Okay, so let's look at how this could repeat. Let's say this repeated every 3. Then this would have to repeat here. So this would be 4, 6, 7, or 9. So it couldn't be 7. or 6. So it would be 4 or 9. Or it would repeat here, here, and here. So no matter what, it can't be 7. Here it couldn't be a 4. So it would be a 6 or 9. Okay, so I don't think I can limit that further until I know how this repeats. So let's say if it were a set of 3, then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, these two would be the same. They wouldn't be 1, 2, 3, or 4. That's it. Or we'd have repeating like this. How do I do this? Is there something preventing these 3 from being the same? Problem is 9 is completely unrestricted right now, so... Oh, that's a really good point. I should have seen that. So let's say this were an every other 3. I'm going to color it. So it'd have orange, purple, green, orange, purple, green. These two would be the same digit. So we don't have that. Instead, we have orange, let's just do orange. Yeah, orange, purple, orange, purple, orange, purple. So this is the 8 in that. This is 4, 6, 7, 9. Anything actually see that? Not that I can tell. Oh, the 4. So these can't be 4s because of that 4. These two 8s look down. There's an 8 in one of these two. Ah. Yeah, so 8's limited to these two. So what would happen if all 3 of these were 8? There'd be nowhere for 8 in this box. So these are all 9s. That's where our 9s come from. This is not a 9 anymore. These blues aren't 9s. So 9 goes in one of these two. And we have the same thing. If purple were 9, that would kill this. So purple's not 9. Get rid of this color. Whatever purple is, it goes here with 8. So this is a purple 8 pair. Oh, and this cell can't be 6 or 7. So whatever purple is, 6 or 7, it's not here. So this is the 8, and this is the 6 or 7, which is purple. Oops. Trying to hit the right buttons here. So purple, green is not purple. So it goes up here somewhere. Oh, green is not 9. So these two 9s look up. Okay, so 9 is limited to these two naively by Sudoku. If this were a 9, it would repeat. It can't repeat here, and it can't repeat here. So those are the only two places it would repeat. So it's not a 9. That 9 sees up and over. No. Okay. We are starting to limit what these can be. If this is every other, then they'd have to be 6s here, here, and here. That would make one of these two a 6. Otherwise, we repeat here and here. So it's either a 6 or it's this cell here is either a 6 or it's something that could be in both of these places. So let me just keep that. Let me just highlight that for a second so I can remember it. So it can't be 1, 2, 3, or 4. I guess it could be 5. Can be 6. 7 or 8. It's not as limited as I hoped. Oh no, it can't be an 8 because the 8 is seen in the box. So it's 5, 6, or 7. All right. This 9 sees over. This 9 sees up. Okay, so this is a 9. It's not 9. These two 9s see up, and this 9 sees over. That places this 9. 9 see over. There's a 9 down here somewhere. Not as helpful. These two 9s see over. Oh, that's what I just said. Oh, okay, so there's 9s here and here. That's what's left. There's a triple left here. That might actually be helpful. We need 5, 6, and 7 here as well. One of these two is purple, so this is not purple. Hey, Werewolf. Oh, you're doing Python coding puzzles and learning Python? That's awesome. I'm glad my stream inspired you to try that out. Have you done any programming before? All right, so let's take a look at this line a little bit more. This is very suspicious that these are both 5, 6, or 7, but that doesn't actually mean anything. Actually, okay. So let's say we repeat like this. So that's one option. Then this would be 5, 6, or 7, but it sees a 5 or a 6, so it would have to be 7. The other option is that we repeat here and here. Wait, yeah, so we either repeat. No, what did I do? Right, that was the option if it's 2. If it's every 3, then repeat here and here. So what could we actually be here? A 1? No, we see a 1, we see a 2. Do we see a 3? No, so that could be a 3. See 4, 5. Don't. Oh, we do see 6. Could be this sees a 7, but that we already could be 7 from the other case. 8 and 9 are seen, so it's 3 or 7. So in that case, this one would be 3. In the other case where it's every other, we'd have to be a 6. We already knew that. So let's highlight the repeat every 2 case. Orange and green. So in this case, this would be a 7. Oh, but it can't be. That's nice. Okay. So the only intersection between 3, 7 and 5, 6, 7 is 7, but this can't be a 7. So we are not every other. Instead, we are going to do, I don't know, orange, purple, green, orange, purple, green. So this is a 4 or a 6, but it can't be a 6, so these two are 4s. The only commonality there is 3, and these can be actually 5, 6, or 7. So, alright, now we can get rid of these colors. We'll just leave those orange. Orange sees a lot of that box. Well, orange sees orange goes here. Orange is... can we prove that orange is not purple? Yes, orange is not purple. And these oranges see over. So this is orange. So this is not 4 and orange is not 5. That's a 6, 7 pair here. So blue is not 6. Oh, it's not 4 either. So now it's a 5. That's good. This is not 5. So this is 5. This is purple. Oh no, wait. Oh no. Broke it. This can't be purple or orange. So when did I break this? Friar, is this correct at this point, or do I need to go further back? Anyone see where I made the mistake? Knight to c7. Thanks, that's very helpful. My orange in box 4 is wrong. Oh, okay, yes. Okay, I need to go back to when I placed that orange. I assumed it had to be an open spot, but orange could be this 5 here. And probably is. I'm not going to use that because that would be a huge bifurcation, but this is going to be the orange, and orange is 5. All right. Okay, well, we do know that orange is not purple, so we can place a purple in this box, so that's not 5. One of these two is purple. And so that's the rest of the 5, 6, 7 in the row. So these can't be 5, 6, or 7. So these are 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. They're not 8s. They're not 2s. That's not a 1. Sorry, I was hoping that could get more limited, but... Row 5, column 9 is not 4 by Sudoku. Ah, yeah, it does see a 4. Wait, where's 4 go down here? I missed 4? I missed 4. Oh, and not 7 because of the 5, 6, 7. Okay, I just completely screwed that up. So where does orange go? Orange is either the 6, 7 or it's up here somewhere. All right, so there's 4 cells here. 1, 6, 7, 8. These are not 8. Oh, right, we have this 6, 7 pair, which I did apply earlier, but then I had to undo. So these are still 5s. That's good. So we got those 5s. This is not 5. So orange is 5. Okay, great. That was easier than I thought to prove it was 5. So we have a 9 and... Oh, this is a 1, 6, 7 triple. So this is a triple. We have a 1. We need 2. We have 3, 4. We need 5. We have 6, 7, 8. We need 9. Okay, so that's a 2, 5, 9 triple. That's not 2. That's not 5. So these can't be 9. There's a 9 in the row. There has been the whole time. This is a 1, 3, 4 triple, so those aren't 1s. 8's in one of these two. 1's in one of these two. This is a triple. 1, 3, 5. That's not a 5. It's not a 3. That's not a 1 or a 5. That's a 3. 1 and 5. That's the 1. I'm tempted I'm just going to color the other 6, 7 some color, just so I can keep track of it. Let's go with green. No, I have green somewhere else already. Let's go with yellow. That's yellow as well. So this is a pair. A 1 and a 2, it looks like. I don't see anything seeing in there. True. We have 5s played. Wait, green is not 5. Yes, that sees a 5. Thank you. Does it see a oh yes, okay. This green sees a purple. This green sees a yellow. So it can't be 6 or 7, so green is 8. What's left here? We need a 1, 2. Those aren't 1s. 6, 7. One of these two. Eight C's down. There's an 8 there. 8 C's over in there. 8. This is an 8 there. These 8. Oh, that's an 8 already. How many 8s we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We just need the last 8. So that's here. This is purple. I really liked this remote pair on the 8s. That's really neat. I don't know if that was the only way to do it, but I liked it. Let's see. I was looking to see if yellow was limited in this row, but it looks like it could be in 2 places. All right, we got 1. We need 2, 4. No, I did something wrong. Oh yeah, we need 2, 4, 6, 7. That is right. This can't be 6 or 7. See a 2 or a 4? No, but this is 2 or 4 also. So this is a pair. We have a 6 already. 1, 2, 3 or 7? Ah, there we go. So that's 7. That's 3. No, I'm wrong. There's a given 2 in the row. This is not a 2. This is a 3 and 4. And actually, we know the order. Okay. These are not 4s. This is a 2 and 7. So this is a 1. That's a 2. This is not 2. This has to be the yellow 6, 7. So this can't be 6 or 7 anymore because the purple's here, the yellow's here. We must have more going on here. Yeah, this could never have been 6. 1, 2, 7. Yeah, that's what's left for the column. 2, 6, 7's left here. I've got a given 7 in this box. This also... Okay, so this is 2 or 6, but it sees a 2 in the pair here. So this is 6, this is 2. I went to remove 2 there. This is yellow. Yellow sees up. One of these two is yellow. All right, what's left here? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 9. I'm not seeing anything looking in. Purple is now 7. Because this 6 sees up to this one. So purple 7. And yellow is 6. So that's not 6. Probably just cleaning up at this point. Unless there's some weird sting in the tail, but I don't think there will be. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's 3 and 4. We got a triple. I need a 1 somewhere. Don't know anything about 1s. I need a 5 somewhere. It's up here. I need a 6 somewhere. That's one of these two. Alright, how about here? This is 1 or 5. It sees a 5. That's 1, that's 5. This is not 5. 1 sees down, placing this one. I'm just gonna good lift this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. So these can't be 5, 3 or 8. These can't be 9 or 4. This can't be, these two can't be 3. 1 or 7, okay. These can't be 2 or 6. These can't be 6, 7, 8. They can't be 5. Oh, this 3 sees up to here. That's 4 and 3. That's not a 4. That's not a 3. Oh, that sees here. That's a 2. The 2 sees over, making 7 and 1 and 2. That's 6 and 1. It's amazing how missing just one scan can just stall you. Surely this must collapse now. Yes, I got an extra thing here, the 2. So that's 5, that's 3. That's not a 3. 5, that's a 5. The 2 sees down, that's 9, 4, 9, 6, 2. This 9 sees down, 4 and 9. We've got 7 and 2 here, and we're done. Very nice puzzle, Friar. Thank you. Okay, I enjoyed that. That was fun. I've never seen that constraint before. It was kind of neat to reason about. Be interesting to do like an 8 long one just like that. I wonder if that's possible. Ought to be. I think that might be obvious what it would have to be, though. Because it couldn't be 2. So it would have to be 4. Cool. Alright. We are moving on. Is Conflux in the chat, Jacob? If not, I will message them. Link 36 Zoop line, nice. I will just message Conflux real quick. Alrighty. I give them a ping on Discord, so hopefully they'll show up or at least watch the VOD. So let's see, what are we doing here? Okay. Ambiguous Kropki Pairs Sudoku by Jacob Cohen, aka Conflux. And I'm about to sneeze, I'm sorry. Ugh. Alright. I feel another one coming, but... Row 1 looks good. Alright. In normal Kropki pair Sudoku, a white dot connects consecutive digits and a black dot connects digits in a 1-to-2 ratio. This puzzle contains only gray dots, which can be either. Okay, so a gray dot means that they either have a 1-to-2 ratio or are consecutive, or both if it's a 1 and a 2. So if I put a 4 here, it could be consecutive with 4, meaning it's a 3 or a 5. Or it could be a 1-to-2 ratio with 4, which means 1 is double the other. So that could be a 2 or an 8. So all the options for this 4 would be a 3 or a 5 to be consecutive, or a 2 or an 8 to be a 1-to-2 ratio. So that would be how that would pair up. Not all possible digits are given, so I could do a 1, 2 here, and even though there should be a gray dot, there doesn't have to be. So there's no negative constraint, unlike the zetamath puzzle we did. So that's it. Those are the rules. Row 1 is definitely interesting because there's a dot between everything. It could be just straight up 1 through 9, or we could have some ratios in there. So it's really hard to tell what to do there. We don't have a negative constraint. Okay, so I think 4 might be the only one that has 4 options. So I think 4 has to be in the center here. So obviously not 1. All those would have to be 2. With a 2, the 1 repeats in the ratio, so that's no good. A 3 only has a 6 with a ratio, so that's no good. 4 is definitely possible. A 5 can't even be on a ratio. A 6 only has 3. 7 and 9 can't be on a ratio at all, and the 8 only has the 4. So the 4 is the only one that has 2 ratio options, and then it's got 2 consecutive options. So this is 3, 5 for consecutive and 2, 8 for ratio, which means these are 1 and then 6, 7, 9. So a 2 is not possible here because a 2 would require a 1, 3. So 2 can only be with 1, 3, and 4, and 1 is the only possibility out of those. So this one's not a 2. If it were a 3, I would need 2, 4, or 6, and 6 is the only possibility, so that's not a 3. A 5 could only be with 4 and 6, so that's not a 5. So this is an 8. It can't ratio with 4, so it's got to be 7 and 9. Oops. Meant to remove 1 and 6 from here. So these are not 7 and 9. These are not 8. So if this was a 1, this would have to be a 2. If this were a 6, this would be a 3, 5, or 7. Ah, okay. 9 is not possible here because it would have to be with another 8. So that's 7, that's 9. This has to be with a 6. 6 could be with a 3 or a 5. So that kind of interrupts our chain. If it were a 3, this would have to be a 2 or a 4. Okay, so this though has 3 relationships, so it's got to be a valid ratio. So it can't be a 1 because that doesn't have enough consecutive digits. So we could be 2. With a 2, we'd have 3, 4, and 5 as options. Or no, sorry, we'd have 1, 3, and 4 as options. I don't know why I said 5. So, and we can repeat. Sorry, we can repeat a digit between these two, which actually puts a crux in my whole has to have a ratio idea. So let's not use that. These chains. Okay, well, so 5 would have to go to 4. There's no option there. 3 could go to 4. It could go to 2, and it can't go back to 6. So that's 2 or 4. 2 would be 3, 1, 1. So a 2 would have to have a 1 in both of these. A 4 would have 3 and 5 as options. An 8 as an option here. And a 2 as an option in both of them. These kind of get out of control. This one, though, this can't be a 1, because 1 can only be with 2s. So that's not an option. Ah, right. Okay, the 1, I should have seen that the 1 is limited here, because the 1 can only be with a 2. So that's at the end of the line there. And so that puts a 2 here. That's a 4. So maybe it does have to be consecutive. That's not a 2. The 5 wouldn't be with a 2. There's no ratio there. So that's 3, that's 5. Okay, so I guess I should have realized this was 1 through 9. But now I have, through a very long methodical proof, which wasn't necessary. This is not 5. This could be any of the 2, 3, or 8s. None of these can be 1. None of these can be 1. What does that mean? Not enough. Okay, well, so we know the 1 is down here, because none of these can be 1. 1's not here. Oh, wait, these could both be 2? These could both be 2. Okay, so 1's in one of these, which means 2's in one of these cells. One is somewhere. 1 is not here. No, this could be a 1. Double 2? Yeah. 1's not here or here or here. I don't think this can be 1. This is a chain. Well, okay. So if this was 1, I have to go 2, 2, and then the 2. Oh, this 2 would go back to a 1. This would be a 3. Or we could start doing ratios. So no, that's no good. Okay, let's look at this chain some more, because it's the most obvious place to look. So eight and 4 are used. So okay, if this were, let's say this were a 2, we could go 2, then we'd have to go to 1 or 3 because we can't do 4. The 1, but if we go 2, 1, we'd have to, oh no, 1 obviously can't go here, so we can't go to 1. We know these can't be 1s. So 2 could only go to 3. 3 could not go up to 4, so it would have to go to 6. So this is 2, 3, 6, and then this would be 5, 7. And then this would be 5 couldn't go to 4 or 6. So no, it couldn't be 5. This would be 7, which would go to 8. So we'd be 3, 6, 7, 8. That would be forced. So 2, 3, 6, 7, 8 is forced. If this were a 3, let's corner mark what we're currently working with. If this were a 3, then this would be... Oh, there's an 8 in the column already. Good point. 7 couldn't be with 6 or 8, and it doesn't have a ratio. So, okay, so these aren't actually viable. So this is not a 2. So 2's in one of these 2, which means it's not here. Okay, so 3 would have to go down to 2, which seems hard. Because, oh no, 3 could go to 6. So 3 could go down to 2 or up to 6. Interestingly, 5 could also go to 6. So maybe let's see if 2 is possible. Because otherwise it's a 6. So 2... We can't put a 1 here, so this would... And can't put a 4, so this would have to be 3. So, okay, so this is 5, 2, 3 for sure. This now goes to... Can't be 2 or 4, so this goes to 6. This now can't be a 1. What did I do wrong? This could be 5. This can't be 5, so this would be 7. Wait, how could we do 5, 2? No, you're right. I was saying 2 can't. Right, so this is 5. Oh no, so this is a... Sorry. What was I thinking? Let me think again. I don't know. I think I lost track of what I was actually doing. I'm asking if this can be 2, and we're ignoring what this is, other than it's a 3 or a 5. Oh, if this were 2... Wait, not 2. 2 would force 3 here. So can this be 3, 2? 2 would have to go back up to 3. So yeah, that's not possible. That's already... It couldn't be 1, 3, or 4. So yeah, no. That's already just super broken. So this is not a 2. So this is a 6 regardless of this being 3 or 5. That's what I wanted to do. So then the 6 goes down to 3 or 5, or it goes up to 7. If this were a 3-5 pair... Okay, well, let's say this were 7. If it were 7, we'd have to go to 6 and 8, or 8 here. And both are used. So this is not a 7. So that is a 3-5 pair. So this is not 1. If this were 2, this could go down to 1 here. So this 2... Okay, well, what would 5 do? 5 would have to be 4 or 6, and that's also not possible. So that's 3, that's 5. 3 could go down to 2. Can't go up to 6. Can't go up to 4. So this is a 2. That makes me think this is a 1. What else could it be? So it could be a 1. It could be... Can't be 3 or 4. So yeah, that is a 1. So that's also a 2. So that places this 2. This 2 now can't go to 1, so it would be to 3 or 4. The 3 could go to 6. It can't go to 2. It could go to 4. The 4 could go to 3. Can't go to 2. It could go to 8. All right. What's left here, though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 7 or 9. So this is not a ratio dot. Let's go backwards here, then. The 9 would go to 8. The 7 could go to 8 or 6. Okay, so that makes sense. Here, this is also 6 or 8. We have 6, 8 pair, 7, 9 pair. This is 3, 4, 5. And the 5's definitely here. Oh, that 5 resolves the 3. That's useful. That resolves the 4 and the 8 and the 6. 6 goes with 7, not 9. These are not 4. 6 C's up. That's 1. That's 6. How could this have ever been 1? I don't know. I must have removed something that... I must have removed the 2 from here and not removed the 1. The 3 C's over. This is an 8. 8 could go with 7 or 9. Can't go with the 4 because the 4 is in the box. So there's just triple left here. 1, 2, and 3. These aren't 1s, so the 1 goes here. We've got all of this going on. Seems fruitful. Okay, so this being a 5 or 7, that's kind of our entry point. So 5 can't go to 6 because it sees a 6. It could go to 4, and that's it. The 7 also can't go to 6, but it could go to 8. Kind of explodes from here because 4 has so many options. Yeah. Well, this is a triple. 157. This is a triple. 489. Wait a minute. There's a 7 that looks down. That's 5 and 4. So what is this actually then? 1 and 9. This is 4, 7, 8. That's not a 4. Okay, this is better. This 4 now, it could go to 2, could go to 3, could go to 5, could go to 8. That's a problem. 5 is pretty limited. It would have to go to 6. And then 6 would... How do I do this? 6 would go to 7 or 3. No, it can't be 3. This can't be 3. It sees a 3. 5 would force 7. Okay, so 5 couldn't be 4, couldn't be 6. Sorry, how could 5 force 7? 5 doesn't go with 7. 5 would force 6. 6 could be with 3, can't be with 5, could be with 7. Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't seem... How about 2? 2 can't go to 4, so 2 would go to 1 or 3. 2 would go to 1 or 3. I don't know. 1's not possible here, though, so 2 would go to 3. No, okay, there we go. 2 would have to be with 1 or 3. Sees a 3, and 1 can't go here because it would have to have double 2, so that's not a 2. 8 would go with 7 or 9, and can't go with 4. So this would be 7 or 9. I don't think you can put a 9 here either, because 9 can only go with 8. So 8 would go with 7. 7 would require a 6 or 8, so that would go to 6. And 6 would go to, could go to 3, could go to 5, can't go to 7. Okay, so what would 5 go to? 5 would go to, I'm just doing corners versus centers. 5 can't go to 4, so 5 would go to 6. 6 could go to 3, it can't go to 5, could go to 7. The 3 would go to either 2, can't go to 2, can't go to 4. We used the 6 already, so the 3 doesn't work. So the 7 can't go to 6, so it would have to go to 8. It doesn't work there. Okay, so this 5 doesn't work. So this is 8, 7, 6, and this is 3 or 5. That 7 sees up, that's 9 and 7. Okay, well, what can this go to? 3 would have to go to... Can't go to 2, can't go to 4. It would have to go to 6. 5 can't go to 4, so 5 would also go to 6. So that's a 6. 6 could go to 3. Otherwise it goes to 5, can't go to 5, or 7, can't go to 7. So this goes to a 3. Wow, okay, that's 2 and 3. 2 in this box is on this guy. So 2 could go with 1, or it could go with 3, but it can't go with 4 because there's a 4 in the column. This can't be a 3 because of the row. So these are 1, can't be 2, could be 3, 5, or 9. That's not a 9. So the 9 can only go here. That's 1 and 9. This 3 sees over, 5 and 3. Ah, this sees a 7 and an 8 now, so that's 4. This sees a 3 and a 5, so that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 5. Alright. I've got pairs and triples here. So this pair is 1 and something. 9, looks like. So we know the order. This pair is, say, 1, 2, 3. We need a 4. That goes here. And something, an 8. What's left here? We need a 2. 5, and this is the last one, 7. Very nice. This is like cleaning up quickly. 1, 2, 3. This needs 4, 8, 9. Do I look at this? I feel like I'm just gonna fill a bunch of triples. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9. Interesting. Okay, so 9 would have to go to 8, which would go to 4 or 7, but this can't be 4 or 7, so that's not a 9. 8 can't go to 9, can't put a 9 here, so 8 would go to 4 or 7, can't be 4, so 8 would go to 7, and 7 would go to 6. 4 would go to 2. Could we do 2? So it could be 4, 2, which would then go to 1. Yeah, 4, 2, 1 is the only option because this can't be 3. Or we could go 4, 3, can't be 3. 4, 5, can't be 5. 4, 8. So we could do 4, 8. 8 would then go to, can't go to 7 or 9 or 4. So no, we can't do 8. So those are our options. So we're either 4, 2, 1. Oh no, there's a 1 in the column. So that's 6, that's 7, that's 8. All right, good. This is 5. Whoa, definitely didn't want to do that. That's not 8. If I scanned better, then these would go faster. Let's see, that's 8, that's 7. Let's see, 2 and 9. We know the order. That resolves a bunch of this stuff. Maybe not a bunch. What else do we need? We need a 1 and a 5. Here we need a 3, a 4, and an 8. That's not an 8. That's not a 3. 4, 8 pair out of nowhere. That's not a 4. We still have this duty. Let's do these rows. I need a 1, 2, 3, and 5. That's not a 2. That's not a 2. That's not a 1. 2, 3, 5. That's not a 5. And here we need a 2, 5, 6, 7. That's not 6 or 7 or 5. So that's the 2. That's the 3. These are not 3. These are not 2. 1, 5 pair means that's a 6, 7 pair. There's no way that's a 1. That's a 5. That's a 6. That's a 7. That's a 1. 5 and 1. 6 sees up. 7 and 6. 4 sees something sees something. The 9, that's 8, that's 3. 4 and 8, 4, 9, 2, 5, and we're done. Very cool. I liked that. Oh, thanks, Jacob. Glad you're over to watch. Alrighty. We do have a Betzel for this one, so I will mark that. Those who don't know what the Betzel is, you just guess what you think that cell is going to be, and then you get to brag if you get it right. Oh, Sotek is here. That's good. This is called Fair Moon to Thee by Sotek. Normal, killer, Sudoku, and arrow rules. Okay, so we have standard Sudoku rules. Killer is these cages that are around the grid. And all that means is the digits in the cage sum to the value in the top left. So these two sum to 7, these two sum to 12, etc. In standard killer cage rules, you cannot repeat in a cage, but that doesn't appear to be relevant in this puzzle because you couldn't repeat anyway. We also have standard arrow rules. So with arrows, the digits along the arrow sum to the value in the circle. So if I put a 2 and a 3 here, that forces a 5 here. So because 2 plus 3 is 5. And there's no non-repeat rule for arrows, but it looks like in this particular puzzle, they can't repeat anyway because of normal Sudoku rules. This little one, short stubby one, just means that these two are the same digit. So those are the rules. Our bet cell is row 4, column 5. And I'm going to get started if I can. So 6 is a pretty small cage. So just for the cage, you could be 1, 5, or 2, 4. But you can't use 3, 3 because that would repeat 3 in the column. This is obviously not adding to 1 or 2 in 2 cells because 3 is the lowest for 2 cells, so that's not 1, 2. But this is now 1 or 2, so these add to this value. So there's a virtual 1, 2 pair across here. So we should try to remember that. Because there's a 1 or a 2 here. So this is either 1, 3 adding to 4. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Or it's 1, 4 adding to 5. So this would be 1, 4, 2, 5. Or it's 2, 3 adding to 5. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 5. So the 1 and the 2 are always used, along with a 3 or a 4. I'm sure there's probably some other... Let's just fill this 1, 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4, 5. 7 is 1, 6, 2, 5, or 3, 4. 1, 6, 2, 5 would break the 6 cage because it would add to 5. So it can't be 2, 5. We could be 3, 4. So we have a virtual 1, 4 pair here. One, 4. So this is this is either, so let's see, this could be 1, 6 with 2, 4. So if this were 1, 6 with 2, 4, this could be a 3 and a 5 adding to 8. Or so this would be 8 minimum. Or we could be, what did I say? 1, 6. We could be 3, 4 with 1, 5. 3, 4 with 1, 5. So we have 1, 3, 4, 5 used. So 2, 6 would also add to 8. So this is 8 or 9. I guess I could have done this math here. Let's just do that as a cleaner way to do that. So the minimum 6 cells add up to is 21. 1 through 6 adds to 21 minimum. And if we did that, we'd have 21 minus 6 minus 7. That leaves just 8 for these cells. 8 or higher. So this is 8 or 9. So these are actually from 1, 2, 3, 4. These are from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This can't be a 1 or a 4 for sure. And then the 2, 3, and 5 are used here. So for the remaining here, we either have the other 6, 7 along with the other 8, 9. So that's how that math works. So that was a whole lot of information, but let's see. This 6 could be 1, 5 or 2, 4 again. There's something about these 6s. We have this 6 and the 7 and this arrow dealy again. So again, this 7 is going to be 1, 3, 4, 6. This is going to add to 8 or 9. We've got a 2, 3, 5, 6, 7 here. The 2, 3, and 5 are... They're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are definitely used in these 6 cells, along with a 6 or a 7. So the remaining cells here are the 6, 7, along with the 8. So 8 and 9 have to be in these 3 cells, along with the other of the 6, 7 that got missing. Wait. Yeah, between these, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are used, and then there's a 6 or a 7. So if this were 1, 6, this couldn't have a 7 on it. So this is 6, 7, 8, or 9. What are people saying in chat? I don't see why this would be a 1, 2, 3 triple. This could be 1, 4 with a 2. Oh, I see. I didn't count for the fact that this would have to be 2, 4. So to add to 4, we're a 1, 3. That's a 1, 2, 3 triple for sure. The only other option is 5 with a 1 used. So to add to 5, it has to be 2, 3. So this is a 1, 2, 3 triple. For whatever that's worth. I was thinking this could be 1, 4 with a 2 and then a 5, but that obviously doesn't add to 6. So wasn't thinking that through all the way. What does that mean? Got a 14 and a 13 cage here. Those add to 27. So at minimum, these add to 35. That seems high. 35. So the remaining... Oh. So these add to... So this can't be a 9. Because if it was a 9, these would add to 36. That would only leave 9 left for 4 cells. So that's not going to work. So this is an 8. So this can't be a 7. Which means from these cells, we can't have a 7 anymore. So they are a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the 7, 8, 9 goes like this. That's not an 8. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4. This can't be a 5. That can't be a 1. Oh, the 1, 2, 3, 4 means this is a 5, actually. Oh, no, wait. This one doesn't see that, so can't do that. We only get one more of 1, 2, 3, 4 out of all these cells. Seems hard. So there's kind of a strong link between the 5 and the 6 here. So, okay, yeah, we might be able to figure out these cages. So we can't have a 1, 2, 3, or 4. So we could be 5, 5, 9. Oh, yeah, we can't do 6, 8. And we can't do 7, 7. We can never do 7, 7. So that's 5, 9. So this is 6, 7 to add to 13. So this is now a 9. These are not 9s. 9 goes in one of these two, because you can't put a 9 on an arrow like that. Is this 12? Now, if I used a 7, let's see, 12 without 8 or 9, 12 and 3 without 8 or 9. I think there's still a lot of options. Ah, yes, this 5, 9 removes the 3, 5 option from the 8. So this is 2, 6. So this is 3, 4. So this is 1, 5. Perfect. Now I have a 1, 2, 3, 4 here. So this is 5, this is 1. These are not 1. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 6 and 9 here. Nice. 2, 6 pair means that's not a 2. 3, 4 pair. So we have a triple here. I've got a 1. I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 7, 8. And here, I've got a 1. I need 2, 3, 4, it looks like. Okay. These add to 17. This adds to at least 8. I'm not too concerned about that, though. This 3, 4 pair looks down, so this has to be the 3. So this is 3... Oh, this could be 3, 1 or 3, 2. Okay. That's 4 and 3. That's 4. These are not 4s. 3 C's up. This is 2 and 3. Oh, that got a lot done. This is not 3, which means this is not 4. This is not 1, so that's not 6. 1, 4, Almost something happening here. We got a virtual 1-4 is what's happening there. So the rest of the column, do I want to do it? Maybe. Yeah, I think I do. So we can't be 1. We could be 2. Can't be 3. Can't be 4. Could be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So is that right? 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then one of them's in here. This can't be 7, 8, or 9 because it adds to 7. So this is either 2, 5, 5, 2, though that can't be 2, so that can't be 5. This would be 6, 1, so... this is not a 9. Okay, so this, we might be able to do some math on this. Oops, mute my phone here. Alright, what am I trying to add here? I've got a 6, I've got a 12, and I've got at least 7. That's 25. So that leaves 20 or 21, no, 19 or 20 for the remaining 3. I don't know what to do with that. Okay, well, what would we actually do to add to 7? We couldn't do 1, 6. We couldn't do 2, 5. So this would be a 3, 4. Can't do 3, 4 either. Okay, so that is an 8. That's much easier. So how are we adding to 8? We can't do 1, 7. We could do 2, 6. We can't do 3, 5. So that is 2, 6. So now this is 1, 5. This is 4, 3. This is not a 5. 2, 6, he's down. This is not a 5. 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. These aren't 8s. How do we add to 12? Actually, we can do math. 45 minus 6 minus 7 minus 8 minus 12 minus 3. This is a 9. Here we have 1, 2, 3. We need 4 and 8. This is the 8. This is the 4. 2, 6 pair puts a 7 here. This is a 2, 6 pair. That's not a 6, 8, or 9. So that's a 7. This can't be 7 anymore. So this can't add to 9. I'm pretty sure. Oh, we could do 3, 6. Oh no, we can't do 3. Wait, this 3, 4 means this isn't 2, 4. So that's 1, 5. This is 2, 6. That does add to 8. This is a 6. That's a 9. Nope. I think that's wrong. This is a 9. This is not a 9. Got it right the first time. Don't know what you guys are talking about. This is a 1 or a 5. So what do we got here? We need 8 and 9 still. So this is 8, this is 9. This one sees over, that's a 2. This is 6 and 2. This 9 sees up, that's 6, that's 9. Alrighty. How do we add to 8? We could do 1, 7. We could do 2, 6. We could do 3, 5. Oh no, we can't do 3, 5 because of the 1, 5 pair. Oh, the 1, 5 pair can't do 1, 7 either. So that's 2, 6. That means this is not a 2, and this is from 1, 3, 4, 5, I think. Can't be 2. Can't be 6. What about 7? In fact, it has to have a 7 in it. Okay, this has to contain a 7. The remaining cells add to 5. I can't use a 2 though, so this is 714. It's the only way to do it. So this is the 3. This is 5 and 1. This is obviously not a 1. How would I add to 4? 1, 3? Could be 1, 3 still. How about 7? 7 looks even easier. Alright. This 2C's up. That's 6 and 2. Two 6 pair here and here. Maybe this arrow. So these two are consecutive. So what can these actually be? They can't be 2, 3. We could be 3, 4. Can't be 4, 5 or 5, 6. Can't be 6, 7. We could be 7, 8, I think. Ah, no, it can't be. This is actually 3, 4. Amazingly. That's 2 and 4. This is 7, 8. We know the order of that too. This is 6 and 7. Oh, that 4 does see over. That's a 7. My poor scanning strikes again. That 1 sees up. This 1 sees up. 5 and 1. This is a pair. 1, 2, 3. 3 goes here. 6. So we're not doing 3, 4 to add to 7. We could do 1, 6, but only this way. 2, 5. We have the 2 in here. That can't be 3, 4. Okay, so it is 1, 6. That means this is 4 and 1. This is 2 and 6. I think we're wrapping up. I need a 2. It goes here. I need a 5. And I need an 8. Nice, just fills in. 7. This is not 7. What do I have here? A pair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 8 and 9. We know the order. Here we've got a triple. 3, 4, 5. That's not 4. The bet cell's getting narrowed down here. I must have something looking at something. What's this 2, 6? The 7 cage is going to resolve this 2, 6. So I just got to fill more. Okay, 7 sees down and over. So 7's in one of these two. 1 sees down. Oh, this one sees up. That's helpful. The 8 sees up too, so that's a 7. So that places this 7. I think we got all our 7s done. Ones are not so useful right now. 2s are done except the X-Wing. Oh, this 3 sees down. It just was so far away, there's no way I could have seen that. Let's see. This 8 sees up. That was very close, I should have seen that one. That's a 5, that's a 9. So this is 3 or 4, it can't be 4, that's 4. So our bet cell's a 3. Congrats to anyone who guessed 3. Bremster probably. 1, 5, no, 4 and 9, okay. So that's not 9 or 1. Okay, is there something preventing this from being 1, 6 or 2, 5? I probably am just missing, yeah, this 9. Okay, so that's 1, that's 9, that's 5, that's 2, 6, 1, 2, 6, 4, 5, and we're done. Congrats, Bremster. Yeah, you just by default bet 3, even if you're not watching, so. Yes, definitely fun puzzle. I liked that one. Yeah, I feel like Sotek has done this before, where you have these really interesting interactions between killer dominoes that are like one apart from each other. You got the 13-14, you got the 7-6, and then adding in the arrow interaction, which forced this to be 8 or 9, was surprising to me, but very cool. And it was done twice in the puzzle. So like once you figured it out once, you got rewarded by being able to do it just right away again. So that was a cool idea. Making this 1, 2, 3 triple, which I should have seen earlier, but that was neat as well. Cool. Alrighty. We're getting through the puzzles today. That's awesome. Alright, is Wortmann in the chat? I will just give him a ring. Alrighty. So, Gilgamesh, did you? If you just submitted it, there's no way it's happening today. There's usually like a at least 2 week lag before the puzzle gets featured, because I use a fair queue. All right. This is called 159, a modist approach. It's by Wortmann. We've got normal Sudoku rules. We've also got normal killer cage rules. So we just did one of those. Digits in a cage, sum to the value in the top left. And okay, so this is the weird 159 box constraint. So let's go over that. The digit in the one... Okay, so let's talk about indexing within a box. So we just count left to right, top to bottom. So these are the box indexes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if I say the 5th position in a box, that's here. The 7th position in a box, that's here. So that's how that works. The digit in the 1 position of a box indexes the 1's location in that box. So if I put a 4 here, that's telling you that there's a 1 in the 4th position of the box. So the 1 would be forced there. And it's the same for 5s and 9s. So if I put a 8 here, that tells you that there has to be a 5 in the 8th position of the box. And if I put a 7 here, that tells you there has to be a 9 in the 7th position of the same box. So that is how that works. And let's get started. I do actually think that this is interesting because this can't be a 4 because it would put a 1 there, and that would break the cage. 1s can always self-reference. A 2 would put a 1 there. That's not going to work. A 3 would put a 1 there, and that seems fine. So we've limited that. So the title makes me think there's a mod argument here. So let's actually take a second and think about that. So if you think about the 1 positions in a row, say row 1 or row 4 or row 7. So if the 1 position's in a row, this is limited to the top row. That means there's a 1 here or here. So I can't place 1s here or here. So not only can these not be 1s because the 1s point over, they can't be 2s or 3s either. So going across here, we have 1 of 1, 2, 3, 1 of 4, 5, 6, and 1 of 7, 8, 9. We don't know which is which yet. But that's how that's going to work. Across. So across rows, you have 1 of 1, 2, 3, 1 of 4, 5, 6, and 1 of 7, 8, 9. Columns work a little bit differently here. So here we've got a 1 or a 3 here. Let's say this were a 1. Or even better, let's say it's a 3. If this is a 3, that means that there's a 1 here. So now 1s are restricted out of these cells, which means these can no longer be 3, 6, or 9. And so that ends up being that within a column, you've got one mod that's 0 mod 3, one that's 1 mod 3, and one that's 2 mod 3. And if you don't know what that means, it means if you divide it by 3, one of them has a remainder of 0, one of them has a remainder of 1, and one of them has a remainder of 2. So we will keep that in mind, and that's true of all of these vertically as well. So we will keep that in mind, and given the title, it's probably going to be important. So what do we want to do with that? We've got a 6 gauge here. We could put 1, 2, 4, 5 for lack of anything better to do there. If that's a 5, then that's a 6. That seems okay. How about this 8 gauge? What's the break in here? So we have either a mod 1 or 1 mod... I'm just going to call it mod 1, even though that's backwards. We've got the mod 1 and the mod 3, so we need a mod 2 in one of these two. Which means it's going to go in this column here. I mean, that's kind of clear. That doesn't seem to help much. You think the 14 gauge in box 7 is similar. Okay, so 14 is going to be 5, 9, or 6, 8. So if this were a 9, that self-references, that's fine. If this were an 8, that would put a 9 here. That's no good. If this were a 6, that would put a 9 here. That seems okay. And if this were a 5, that would put a 9 here, but that's no good because then this couldn't be 9. So that's not a 5. So this is a 5 or a 8. If this were a 5, that would put an 8 here. So that means our 9 is looking up here. So this is mod 0 always. So we need a mod 1 and a mod 2 here. Eight, 5, 9. Nine can't go here, so 9's in one of these, or no, if 9 were in this column, it would be one of these two, but it could also be over here. Unfortunate. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing here. These cages just aren't that limited. 1, 7, 2, 6, 3, 5. I'm going to take a quick break to go to the bathroom, which I should have done before this puzzle, but I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Row 1, column 2. In row 9, column 2, must sum to mod 0. How does that... We know row 1, column 2 is a 4, because they must sum to mod 0. I don't understand why they have to sum to mod 0. I'm using mod 0 as shorthand for the value mod 3 must be 0, because we're talking about mod 3s in this puzzle. I just don't want to keep saying 0 mod 3, 1 mod 3, and 2 mod 3, so I'm saying it wrong and saying mod 0, 1, and mod 2. Okay. let's go over this slowly. So we know that within that these 3 cells, we already said that one of them mod 3 is going to be equal 0, one of them mod 3 is going to be equal 1, and one of them mod 3 is going to be equal 2. So if we sum that up, 0 plus 1 plus 2, that is 3, which is 0 mod 3. So these sum to 0 mod 3. 9 also sums to 0 mod 3. 12 also sums to 0 mod 3. I don't know if I would ever have seen this, so thank you, David. So 45 is also divisible by 3. So this is divisible by 3, and 45 is divisible by 3. That means that these two have to be divisible by 3. How do we make these two values divisible by 3? If I use a 2 here, the 5 would add to 7, the 8 would add to 10. That wouldn't work. So this has to be a 4. So this is a 1. And then 4 plus 5 would work, but 4 plus 8 would also work. Okay. So I don't think we get this digit. We do get a 4. All right. Oh, zetamath, you've done this one? You didn't notice the title till after? Oof. Yeah, I feel like without the title, it's a lot harder to... But even then, like... Okay, so... Can we abuse this elsewhere? How many times is this used in the puzzle is the question. I don't see... What does that actually do for us? Row 5. Okay, so row 5 is not mod, though, so that's going to be... We know that we have 1 of 1, 2, 3, 1 of 2, 3, 4, and... Not 2, 3, 4. We have 1 of 1, 2, 3, 1 of 4, 5, 6, and 1 of 7, 8, 9, but we don't know what they add to. Unless I'm not thinking about something, right? So Luna, mod is just if you divide the number by 3, the remainder is going to be 0, 1, or 2. And so if you say a number mod 3, that's just the remainder after dividing by 3. Oh, see you, Bremster. Have fun with whatever you're doing today. At least I hope you have fun. Hey, Olima. We can't say that these red cells sum to anything thing in particular. So that's kind of an issue. You say maybe this box? I don't think this box has anything like that either. At least not until we know more about this other stuff happening here. You're welcome, Luna. Glad I could explain it. Okay. True. I somehow just missed that this 5 cage was limited, and we have this 1-4 here. So this is 2-3. Which means that this cell here isn't a 1, 5, or 9. Whatever that's worth. Okay, so hold on. I want to do this 2-3 thing. Okay, so the only follow-up there was this 10 cage. Okay, so I want to look at this row again then first. Because this is going to be 1, 9, or 4, 6. So these sum to 15, which means these all sum to 30. The maximum these 3 can sum to is 3 plus 6 plus 9. So let's just use a calculator here. So we've got 15 plus 3 plus 6 plus 9 is 33. So these two cells must sum to at least 12. So they're not 1 or 2. Column 5 uses all of the low digits between the cage and red cells. So the ends have to be 1 mid digit and 1 high digit. There's a low digit here. There's at least 1 low digit here. I don't see... Oh, row 5. So one of these 3 is 1, 2, or 3. One of these is a 1, 2, 3, or 4, and one of these is a 1, 2, 3, or 4. Okay, so how strong can we make this? I'm not sure I can make it much stronger than that. Let's think about just the simple case first. Okay, so obviously this 6 cage has at least 1 digit from 1, 2, 3, and 4. It could have 2, but it has at least 1. This 9 cage has at least 1 digit from 1, 2, 3, or 4. And these red cells have 1 digit from 1, 2, or 3. Actually, that's not enough. I need to say something stronger. Looking at this 10 cage is more fruitful. Well, it's going to be either 1, 9, or 4, 6. This can't be 1 because it would put a 9 in an 8 cage. So that's not 9. If this were 4, it would still put a 9 in an 8 cage, so that's not 4. a 6 would put a 9 here. Oh, so this is 9 and 1 then. So this is 6 and 8. That's a 9. This is now a 6 because of the 1 here, and this is a 2. You're right, that is fruitful. Six somewhere in here. Where does 1 go in this box? So this is 4, 5, 7, or 8. Can't be 4. He's a 4. So naively, this is 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. Is there something that limits that? It can't be a 2. Can't put a 1 here because that would be a 9, and that there's a 9 used. This is a 1, 2, or 3. Can't be a 2 because the 9 here would put a 1 there. So the 9's one of these two. This can't self-reference. Luna, the basic rules are in the description, but basically if you see me make a mistake, you can always point that out. And if you see something that seems relatively obvious, you can always point that out. But if it's a piece of more complex logic, you wait till I ask for help before saying that. Alright, so this 10 cage is forced, you're saying? So it's either 1, 9... Oh, it can't be 4, 6, so it is 1, 9, you're right. So this is either... Wait, but this can't be a 6. So this is the 9, this is the 1, and this is a 7. That's useful. Yeah, pointing out that a cage is forced is fine. That's not a complex bit of logic. 3, 4, 5, 8. That's not an 8. So this would put a 1 either here. Wait, I've got a 6 and a 7. So this needs to be mod. This needs to be 2 mod 3. Oh, I'm just going to keep calling that mod 2, even though it's wrong. So it can't be a 3. Can't be a 4. So I think it's 5 or 8. Three would put 6, 4 would put 5, 8 would put 1. checkbox. I just saw checkbox 7. The 1 is given. So the 1's in one of these two, which means this is a 2 or a 3. So that's not a 1. Ah, so the 1, 2, 3 is used. This isn't 3. Can I narrow this down? 1 would put 9 here. Put 8 here. As far as I can tell, that would work. So this could be 1, 9. Can't be 2, 8. I guess it could be 3, 7 or 4, 6. That was 10. I was adding to 10 there. This would be 1. I haven't done that in a long time, treating a 9 cage like a 10 cage, but I just did it. This can't be a 1 because that would be an 8. Alright, so that's a 1. So that's a 3. So this has to be 2, 5, or 8. Again, the 1 can't go here, so it's not an 8. So we got a 1 in one of these two. Can't put a 1 in a 12 cage, so that's 1, that's 5. This is not 1, 5 anymore. This is not 4, 5 anymore. Or 1, 8, so this is 6, 3. That's not... These aren't 3s. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. It's not 5. That's not 9. Ah, this 5C is over. That's an 8, which means that's a 1. These are not 8s. 4, 5 pair. All right. So we knew these had to add to at least 12, but now that's unlikely to... That's impossible to not happen, so... Don't know if we can do anything more with that. Well, now they actually have to add to 14, don't they? I think it'll just naturally work, though. Whatever ends up filling. So I'm not too worried about it. Well, I don't know. Is it worth giving it a little bit of thought? We can still do 5, 9, so... Probably not. What are these for? 4, 5, 6, 8. The 5 cannot go here. Cannot go here. The 5 could go here. So the 5 can't go here because they can't put a 2 here. So this can't be a 5 either. So this is mod 2, or what I'm calling mod 2. Both 5 and 8 are 2 higher than a... Yeah. So this can't be 5. It just means that there's a 5 in one of these two. So that look down. So now the 5 is here or here. So this has to be the 5. That's a 7. That's a 9. This is an 8. Okay. That worked out well. 9 puts a 5 here. That puts a 4 there and a 5 there, which means this is a 7. We've got a 3, 4, and 8 here. These aren't 3, so the 3 goes there. 4, 8 pair sees over. So the 1 is one here or here. Ah, this sees a 3, so that's 1, that's 9. 10 cage maybe? or 9 cage? Let's see. Oh, this is a triple, so let's fill that. 2. We have 3, 4. We need 5 and 7. So, okay, this adds to 10. So this would be 2, 8, which would put a 5 there, which is impossible. So we can't do a 2. Can't put a 5 in a 10 cage. So this is 7, 3, 5. This is a 2, so that's a 7 to add to 9 to get it right this time. This is a triple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. So 5 could be in... Oh, wow, that all just works. Oh, but these can't be 5, so that actually places the 5. This is 4 and 7. What do we have here? 1, 2, we need a 2 and a 4. Here we need a 6 and 8. We know the order. That's not a 4. Four, 5, 6, 8. Wait, this is a 4, 5, 6, 8. So what's missing? 7. Where does 7 go? Wait, no, not 7. I got a 1. Oh, I need a 2. Where does 2 go in the column? Yeah, right here. Okay. And this is a... I should have just done the box. Oh my gosh. This is a 6. That's not a 6. So 9 is in... Oh, 9 is in the 4. That's 8, that's 4. This is not 4. Yeah, I think this is just finishing up. Maybe the 12... Okay, yeah, the 12 cage should be forced if we just look at what's left in the column. So we need a 3 and a 9. So those go in the 12 cage. And the last digit is a 6. That puts a 5 here. Oh, 9. So 9 is in one of these two, but it can't be here because the 7 is used. So this is the 2, this is the 9, this is the 3. Where does the 9 go? It can't go here. So the 9 goes in 4 or 7. Can't be a 4. So that's a 7. That's a 9. This, it says he's this 4. That's very far away from it. Oh, there's a 2 also very far away from this 2, 4 here. This is a pair, probably fillable. 1, 2. We need a 3. Yeah. So here's the 3. Here's the 6. What do we need here? We need a 2. And we need an 8. Okay. That's 6. This is a triple. 1, 4, 7. So we have the 5 and the 8. So this has to be from 1, 2, 3. So that's the 1. Here, this triple, we have 1, 2. We need 3. We have 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 3, 8, 9. This can't be a 3. So that's not a 9 because of the indexing. Oh, it sees an 8, so that's a 9. 3, 8 pair. That sees a 3. That's 8 and 3. That sees a 7. 4 and 7. 2 and 4. I got a triple left in the column. I need a 1. Yeah, so the 1, 6 goes here. This is 6. This is 1. And I have one thing left. A 9. That puts a 2 here. Is this 5 or 8? Looks like it. But the 1 puts a 5 here, so that's 8, that's 5, that's 8. That works. What am I missing? Oh, no, I'm not missing an 8. I'm missing a 7. Okay. I need a 3. And something else. 4. 4 goes here. 3, 2, 3, and we're done. Sweet. Very nice puzzle, Wide Man. I hope you get to watch this in the VOD, unless you are here and lurking. That break-in, yeah, that break-in was very important, and I appreciate David finding that, because I was a bit stuck. All right. So with only a half an hour left, I am going to do some gaps. Oh, Peter, thanks for the $10 tip. Did you not leave a message? Very much appreciate it. Okay, so I did set up some scenes last night for Gap, and I'm going to do my best to make that work. It's not perfect, but hopefully it's good enough for now. So I'm going to figure out which puzzle I still needed to do. So I need to actually bring up my spreadsheet for that. There we go. All right, so we're doing a cave puzzle by Shye. It's after the Litz. What date was it? November 27th. Okay, I gotta scroll back more. Here we go. Wait. No, I need the cave. 1126 is the cave. Why are these labeled wrong? Okay. So what I'm going to do here is switch to my Discord scene for a second here. Is it not capturing Discord? Okay, well, let me adjust that. Okay. So here's the rules. Hopefully you guys can see that. So we are going to let me open the link as well and give you guys the link here. So we are going to shade some cells so that shaded cells are all connected orthogonally by other shaded cells to the edge of the grid. So if I don't know if you guys can see this example here, but all of our shaded cells are in some way connected to the edge of the grid. The black cells are shaded. And the remaining unshaded cells, those are the green cells, form one orthogonally connected area, the cave. Clues cannot be shaded and represent the total number of unshaded cells that can be seen in a straight line vertically or horizontally, including the cell itself. So this 2 here, let me pull this up a little bit bigger. This 2 here sees 2 cells horizontally and none vertically. This 3 sees 2 horizontally and 1 more vertically. You don't double count it. So there's 3 there. This 4 sees 4. This 5 sees 4 and a 1 here. And then you can see that the shaded cells all connect to the edge of the grid in some way orthogonally, and the unshaded cells form one region. So that's what we got to do. You don't see anything I'm pointing at? Does it not? You should be able to see what I'm pointing at. Oh, that's weird. Okay, well, hopefully you get the idea. I'm just going to do the puzzle now. So this is my gap screen here. So I have the rules here, but they might be way too small to read, but I couldn't figure out how to improve that situation. So I was in the way. Is that what happened? Okay. All right, so I'm going to refresh so that my time is at 0, and we are going to start. So how do we? So we know that we can green every clue. That's a good place to start when we don't know what to do. This has to be green because it can't be shaded. This has to be green. If it were shaded, it wouldn't reach the edge. So this too. So this already sees 3. It gets to see 3 more in some way. How do we get started on this? These only see 2, so it sees 1 to its right or 1 to its up. Means there's a shaded cell here or here. This one also sees 1 around it, and that's it. Let's see. This sees 3. This sees 3. I don't even know how to mark it. This sees 7? Oh, this 3 is done. That's helpful. This gets 1 more. And so does this 4. This 3 is done. Okay. That's also helpful. At least we have some shaded cells now. So this 7 needs to see, can only see 2 this way. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it needs to see 2 more this way at least. So now this 4 is done. One, two, three, four, 5. If this 5 could get 1 to its right, oh, it could go up too. Darn it. But all of the green has to be orthogonally connected to each other. So do I need to do a connectivity thing somewhere? Oh, this 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now that's done. Seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We take. Oh no, we could take this one. Take one of these. This 4 sees 3. It needs to come down 1 more. That's shaded. Now that takes that 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So that 7's done. This 4 is done. This 5 is done. This 4 needs to take 1 down as well. Now that's done. This all has to get out over here. This needs to see 4. So even if it saw 2 up, 1, 2, 3, it would have to take this one. Even if it saw 2 left, 1, 2, 3, it would have to take this one. The 6 now sees 4. Oh, the checkerboard rule, right. I forgot that in caves, checkerboarding is bad. Okay, so let's go over that. If this were unshaded, then the greens would have to connect in some way. So if I did it like that, for example, that isolates the black. And so there's no way to connect the black cells together, because these black cells have to get up to the top, and these green cells have to get around the black cells in some way, and that just doesn't work. So this has to be black. Same here. Just don't make a checkerboard. Same here, same here, same here, and same here. This black is fine by itself. Okay, this 6 here. No, it could just keep growing left. I don't know how to... This has to connect... This could go left all at once, but it's got to connect up. So we got to come through this little gap here. This now sees 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So... there has to be a shaded cell here, or this 5 is way overblown. So is the 6. So that's shaded. Now this 5 sees 3. It needs both of these to be a 5. This 6 looks like it's forced a bit. No, not really. This black, I mean, this could go down. That's the issue that I'm having. Oh, the greens must connect. Okay, great. That's true. So this now sees 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's shaded. This sees 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's shaded. This sees 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's shaded. This is all connected to the left wall, so this 2, I don't know, it could take either. Oh, this has to come in and grab these, so this has to come all the way in. That now sees 2, so that's shaded, and that's shaded. This 6 sees 1, 2, 3, 4. So even if it took that one, it still has to take that one. That 2 is done. So now the 6 takes one more. That has to come out. That can't connect. Okay, what about up here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This gets one more, so it's got a shaded next to it somewhere. This gets one more. This needs 6. This can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from its row. Has to grab this one. This 6 is now done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's shaded. That's shaded. This 6 sees 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this 4 sees 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's there. All right. I did it in 8:37, which is, I'm sure, is a burb. Let's find out. Definitely a burb. All right, so let's try the next one. So we'll go back to my Discord here. So here's the next one. So I will try to be better at my pointer here. This is a Shikaku by Jovial. Divide the entire grid into regular regions, each containing exactly one circle. So if we look at our image here, I'm going to move myself over here. And so here we've got regions, and every region has exactly one circle, so we can see that. A number inside a circle indicates the number of cells in its rectangle. So that's a square. This 4 is size 4, this 4 is size 4, this 5 is size 5. These don't have clues. They can be any size as long as they're rectangles. And that's it. Those are the only rules. So let's open that puzzle up. And I'm going to make a tiny URL for it because they didn't for this one. Copy that. Put this into chat. And now we will switch to the gap scene. All right, so now I'm going to refresh. I think everything's visible. So we have to make rectangles. We can draw that for sure. 35 is huge. So what would that be? It's divisible by 5. So one length, size length would be 5 and one would be 7. I think I have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like this. And then down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the only way this fits. Oops. And then 9 has to be 3 by 3, I'm pretty sure. Or it could be 1 by 9. 3 by 3 doesn't fit in here. So it's got to be 1 by 9. We need 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's just this whole thing. The 6, the 3 by 2 wouldn't fit here. So this is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Does a 3 by 2 fit? A 3 by 2 does fit. Right like that. Now this is 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we go like that. This 4 could fit in a few ways. 3 has to be a 1 by 3. Don't quite know how that goes. 12 is going to be a 4 by 3. So it's definitely going to be 3 high. So I think it's gotta do that. That's the only way it fits. 14 is 2 by 7. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that exactly fits as well. 7, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so this is the 7. This 2 has to take that cell, otherwise it won't be part of a rectangle, right? Well, what about the 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, the 5 could take it. In fact, the 5 has to take it. The 5 takes it. The 2 goes up. This is any length it wants to be. And then we do that. Do I just... Okay, how about 8? So the 8 is 2 by 4. Even if it took 2 up, 1, 2, 3, it has to take 1 more down. Is there a way for you to mark that these are... No, there's no marking at all. Oh, I could do that. Okay, those are connected. Oh, this could just close off though. Oh, this has to be part of a rectangle. That's the part of the 3. So now this has to be part of the 4. This has to take this whole line. Now the 2 does that. The 8 does that, and we're done. Sweet. 330. I got a crustacean. Yay. Almost never get those. Alright, so now we switch back to Discord. Gonna scroll down. So this is by Tyrgannus. Tyrgannus, however you want to say that. I'm gonna move myself right. This is terrible. Alright. We're doing our best here. So this is a Herugolf. Rules. Move the circles vertically or horizontally. Yeah, I got a crab. Move the circles vertically or horizontally at least once each, so that each circle ends up stopping at an H, which is a hole. A ball can go in an H. Let's look at what we're dealing with here. Okay. Cool, okay. A ball can go in an H with potential moves still available as long as it lands at the end of a full move. A circle's move must be in a straight line of the number of cells indicated by the number inside it. And each successive move must be one cell shorter than the previous. Circles' paths may not cross themselves, each other circles, or other circle starting points. They also may not pass over an H without stopping on it, and may not ever stop on a cell with water, but can pass over it. Alright, so this 4 goes right 4, down 3. Wait, right 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down 3, 1, 2, 3. Left 2, 1, 2, and up 1, and ends up in this hole. This 4 goes left 1, 2, 3, 4, up 3, 1, 2, 3, right 2, ends in this hole, and it could have moved 1, but it has to stop at the hole, so it stopped there. And then this one just goes into that hole, and that's how you solve that one. So let's try to solve this one. Herugolf. Let's pin that. And I will refresh and we'll get started. So this moves 2 and then 1 and ends up at a hole. It could go down to this H or it could go right and up. Those are the 2 holes it could go to. This has to move 3. 1, 2. So this moves here. If this moved 3 here, this could go 2 and 1. Or 3, 2, and 1. I think this is the only H it can get to. So this goes to this one. This 3 is going to end up at this H, but I don't know what path it takes to get there. This 5 goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't end there, so it has to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that could go either way. This 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We don't know which way that goes. Oh, I didn't switch over to my puzzle. So let me just show what I did. This 3 is going to go to this H here, no matter what. It's either going to go like that, or it's going to go like that. Can't reach any other H's. So this 2 can't go there, so it's going to go here. It's the only other one it can reach. This 5 can't end here, so it has to end there to get out. And I think that's all I've done. This 6 could go here or here. Here. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. This 4 could go there. Or there. I don't know how this works. If I went in here, 1, 2, 3, 4, I'd get stuck. So I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4 like that. Now I have to go down 2. Now, if I pass through this H, I think nothing can enter the H. That's bad. So I gotta go... Wait. How does this get to an H? Can I can go to this H, but then this 3 is broken, isn't it? And what the heck gets here? It's all walled off. I see. This 3 could go all the way over to here. I think I might have messed up. Right. I made a faulty assumption at some point. This 3 can get to this one, so it doesn't have to go to this one. This 5 is forced. 4, 3, 2, 1. This is completely forced, I'm pretty sure. If this 6 goes right, it can't go 5, so it goes down. Wait, no. So I guess this isn't forced. Maybe the 6 is forced? This is forced, this is forced. This is forced. I can't go down 4. I can't, so I have to go 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. Can't go there. There's something I'm not understanding about this puzzle at all. Yeah, I know you don't have to use all the moves. But if I do this, how can something enter the H? I thought you're not allowed to cross. 5 could go up. What 5? Okay, this is wrong also. If I go here, I can't get... Oh, I can get out. Okay, so I think that's forced then. This is definitely forced. You can't go down 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But here it's stuck. There's actually nowhere to go. Oh, I could go up. Then down, then there, then there. This guy goes here. This 4's got to get out. This 3 goes to this one. There. Okay, I got it. 524. I still don't quite get what happened there. I don't think I'd be any better at it a second time. Alright, let's move to the next one then. Discord. You can't stop on a blue square. Alright. So this is what this looks like. Replacing the numbers 1 to 4 in some way. This is by Freddie Hand. And it's a Cojun. Place a number into each cell so that each region contains the numbers from 1 to n with no repeats, where n is the number of cells in the region. Okay, so I hope you can see it here. We have a single cell region has a 1, a 2 cell region has a 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's how we do that. Numbers of the same value may not touch one another orthogonally. So this 2 doesn't see another 2 orthogonally at all. The 4 doesn't either. Where two numbers within a region are stacked vertically, the number on top must always be larger. Wow. Just vertically. So here we've got a 2 and a 1 here. The larger one's on top. 4 and 3, the larger one's on top. Okay. So this 3 actually forced this to be a 4, for example. So let's just do the puzzlink here. They provide a puzzlink and a penpa. But let's do this here. And we will refresh. So how do we get started here? So this is vertical, so this has to be 2 and 1. That means the 1 in this one's here. Vertically, this is a 2 or 3. This is a huge stack. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is kind of like a thermo here. The 2 can't be here though. So this, if this were 1, 2, this would be 2, 3, and this can't be a 2. So this is 3, 4, 5. And so now this is the 1, this is the 2. So that's all like that. 3, 4, 5, 6. So this goes to 6. This is a 1 and a 2 somehow. Don't know how yet. This is a 1, 2, and 3 somehow. Okay, this one's vertical, so that's 1, 2. That's given. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is a vertical thermo again. 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5. I don't see anything seeing it yet, though. Oh, this is a 1 or a 2. So whatever this is going to determine that. This can't be a 1, so this is a 2 or a 3. Yeah, I'm trying not to Sudoku scan this. This can't be a 2, so the 2's here. These are 1 or 3. Let's just fill 1, 2's here, so I don't kind of remember that. These are 1 or 2's. Oh, this can't be a 1, so that... No, not 1 or 2. These are 2 or 3's. Never mind. This has to be... So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is a 4 or a 5. And this stack is... Ah, okay. This stack's... This could be 5, 3... No, 5, 2... This has to be the 1. Where does the 1 go? It has to go here. This has to be the 2 now. This is 4 or 5. Where does the 3 go in here? If I put the 3 here, I have to have a 2 or a 1 lower in it. So the 3 goes here. And it couldn't go here because it's next to a 3. So now the rest is given. 4, 5, 6. This means that's 4, that's 5. Here, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. This can't be a 1. So this is 2, 3, 4, and that's the 1. That 3 means that's 2 and 3. Okay, I'm starting to understand how this works. This is... We need 1, 2, 3 here. This is just a 2. That's 1 and 3. This is 2 and 3. And this can be any of them right now. How about this one? We have... This can't be a 1. So this is the 1. And then 2, 3, and 3, 4. Like this. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this can't be the 1. So the 1 has to go here. Now the 2 goes here. This is 3, 4. So that was forced. This now sees a 3, so that's 2. Yeah, I feel like placing of 1s is really key. 3. So 1's on the bottom somewhere here. Can't go there, so that's a 1. This can't be a 3, so where's the 3 go? If the 3 went here, I don't quite get how that works. But this is a 2 or a 4. This is a 3 or a 4. Oh, that can't be a 4. It sees a 4. So that's 3. That's 4. What's determining this exactly? Oh, the 3 can't go below the 2. Okay. 1 goes here or here. How about this? 1 is in one of these two. And then... what am I missing here? This can't be a 1, so this is the 1. These are 2, 3. This is 1, 2. This can't be 4, so this is 2 or 3. And this is 3 or 4. This can be 1, 2, or 3. This can be 2 or 3. So the 1 has to go here. So that's 2, that's 1. Oh, I'm missing something obvious, I'm sure. This is a thermo, so this is 1 or 2. Oh, it can't be 1. So that's 2, 3, 4. No, wait. That's 2. This is 3 or 4. This is 4 or 5. 4 or 5. Come on. 4 or 5. This is 5 or 6. This is a... wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, this is forced. What am I talking about? That's a 1. That's a 2. That's a 1. 3 and 2. I'm not winning any words on this one, but we're doing it. 2 is in one of these two. Where does 5 go? This can't be 5, so that's 5. So this is 2 and 4. That sees a 2, so that's 4. So now this is 2, 3. That's 2, that's 3, and we're done. 649. I'm sure that's a burb. They expect you to do these so fast. Burb. Alright, well that's it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed all the puzzles we did here. I'm gonna send you over to zetamath. He's starting in 25 minutes. Let me find the link for you guys so you don't have to do any work. I'll do all that for you. If you want more Sudoku, zetamath's stream is excellent. He does some very hard puzzles, so if you're yearning for the hard puzzles, I don't think he intended to always do hard puzzles, but that seems to be what's happening with him. Maybe it'll change, who knows. But let's get you guys the link. So go ahead and head on over to zetamath's stream. Starts at 2:30, or starts in 25 minutes-ish. And I'll probably hang out there for a little bit as well. And I will see you guys on Thursday. Have a great one. Oh, don't forget to subscribe. I have a Patreon if you want to join that. All that good stuff. Check the description for all that info. And welcome to all the new people. I am seeing new faces every stream, and I really like that. So, see you guys next time.